I got the money and the power. Yep. Money and the power. Yeah. Never going back, cause I got money and the power. Deep in the heart of South Park works a stalker. S.A. food, native Houston, South Parker. Born and brought up to be a heartless motherfucker. No one else to blame, fuck it, blame it on my mother. When I was growing up, nobody seemed to give a shit. And that's what makes me one hard son of a bitch. Since they ain't give a shit, I ain't give a shit either. Sweet 16, time to stack me up some keys. Learn the game of hustling, fucking over fiends. Selling niggas, beating up the birds, amphetamines. My game was more advanced, selling speed, I'm going broke. Got 'em up with Floyd and Floyd fronted me some dope. Learn to rock it up. Now I got it sold. Time to go for broke. Motherfuck who I owe. Business started booming. Started moving powder. Motherfuck the bitches. I want money and the power. Yep. Money and the power. Money and the power. I ain't falling short cause I got money and the power. Yep. Money and the power. Money and the power. Bitches on my dick cause I got money and the power. Walking your cat. 30s and Vogues. Brand new crib. Brand new clothes. Mom would ask questions and often picture bitch. Where am I getting that money? Mickey D's ain't pay me shit. I'd make up a story just to get her off my back. Uh-oh, I got a beef. I think my boys are out of crack. Everything was smooth, exactly how I played it. $1 to be made, best believe a nigga made it. Nickels, dimes, and 20s, and 60-cent bumps. Nigga rolling hard, stacking paper like Trump. And I ain't give a fuck, I told you that from the jump. Didn't worry about no static, I had a motherfucking pump. Ass out of line, word 'em up, a nigga sprayed 'em. Mama told me shoot first and ask questions later. $600 a motherfucking hour. And I ain't falling short cause I got money and the power. Yep. Money and the power. Money and the power. I ain't falling short cause I got money and the power. Yeah. Money and the power. Money and the power. I got it like that cause I got money and the power. I was 21 and still stacking 30s. Brought my brother Warren Lee down from New Jersey. He helped me for a minute, then he started screwing up. Said fuck getting paid, I guess my brother'd rather fuck. Bitches ran his life and they're still running Lee. I guess he doesn't realize the bitch is fucking me. It really doesn't matter, cause I could never tell. He can stay broke, but I got dope to sell. I step out on the cut, shit was looking funny. I ran back in the house and started calling up my money. I signal for my workers to bring in all the dope. I can feel the bus and sure enough in comes the 5-0. Niggas stayed relaxed but they was frisking niggas up. If someone said my name then I was definitely fucked. But I'ma play it cool, if I kill I gotta kill. Fighting for my shit, I never ran and never will. Come to find out, they wasn't fucking with my boys. Busted a nigga who said he paid him talking noise. I guess the juices are sour. But I ain't falling short cause I got money and the power. Yep. Money and the power. Money and the power. Sold 1 million records, I got money and the power. Yep. Money and the power. Money and the power. Best to come clean cause I got money and the power. Money and the power. Money and the power. Money and the power.
Better loads and bigger profits. Right now you can save 20% off truck stop load for 6 months. The best tool for serious carriers. Don't miss out. Click the link in the description to get 20% off Load Board Pro for 6 months. Need capital to grow your business or cover unexpected expenses? Rock Financial has your back. Whether you're looking for a flexible line of credit, a fast cash advance, or tailored working capital solutions, Rock Financial makes it simple to get funded, often in as little as 24 hours. No hidden fees, an easy application, and real support from people who know the business. Ready to take your hustle to the next level? Tap the link in the description to get started with Rock Financial today. Wish insurance was this easy? With LogRock, it's like magic. Real coverage appears when you need it. No tricks. Get covered now. Click the link in the description.
Warning. The following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
What's going on? What's going on? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Subscribe to that channel. We're going to do a test run for Thursday night call-in show to see what Thursday night has to offer versus Sunday night. Sundays in the summertime is, I don't know, I might want to do some rooftops on some Sundays. So we want to see if we can do Thursday night in the summertime, but we're going to see how this Thursday night go. If not, we may have to keep it on Sunday night. Let's see what we got. Yep, it's looking kind of slow. Yeah, we might have to keep it on Sunday night, but we'll see. We'll see. Come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. Shout out is D. Walt in the building. Marcellus, Michael Hines. What's going on, Pippi? Shout out to the moderator. Shout out to Christine. Is this the Christine that used to be in the Discord? Is this that same Christine? Where you been at? Where you been at, Christine? If this the same Christine, where you been? Is this the same Christine that used to be in the Discord last year? Is this her? Oh, you said, yep, you working? Shout out to Moving Company Hustle. What you got going on these days? Oh, let me put the link. My bad. We'll see what happened this call-in show on this test run on Thursdays. Call-in link. Let's see what. My bad, I forgot to put the link. I'll pin it. My bad. Oh, Pippi already put it up. My bad. All right, there we go. All right, link pin to the top. We'll see how Thursday nights go. If not, we'll just keep it on Sunday. How's everybody doing? Come on in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. A lot going on in the world, I see. Overseas. We'll see how that pans out. I ain't gonna really talk about it. We'll see how it pan out. Shout out to Craig Freeman. Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to everybody that's coming in. We're gonna do a pop-up edition on a test run Thursday night of the call-in show. You already know how the call-in show work. Click the link, and we can cook up. We can cook up. What's going on in other news? Israel, Iran. And quieted down out there in LA, huh? Yeah, they done quieted down. That's good. Israel, Iran. Or maybe they didn't. I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, everything is Israel, Iran right now. What up? Call-in show. What's going on? What's good to hear from you, Christine? It's good to hear from you. I'm glad you're doing all right. Still doing the same stuff? Same stuff you was doing last time we talked? The gig stuff? That's good. Glad you're doing good. All right, call-in show. We'll see what happens on a Thursday night. Like I said, test run. See if we can get one or two people. I'll give it 30 minutes. If not, we'll keep it on Sundays. I guess they still is out in LA, huh? ICE detention. New Jersey. Israel. All this news is Israel, Iran, Israel, Texas, Iran. Finally done with Coach. Oh, that was on a contract? You had a contract for that? Christine? or was it month to month? Why you say finally? Wow. You didn't realize you had signed the contract? You didn't realize you had signed the contract? $199 a month. That's crazy. What do you mean you thought it was gonna go longer? Click the link, Christine. I want to know what that was about. Click the link. $199. $199 a month. You thought it was gonna go longer? I don't understand. No. Oh yeah, it was a contract. And how long was the terms? 12 months? How long was the terms? $12 months. Yeah. Gotta read those contracts. Gotta read those contracts. You got a good 2,400 up out you. Was it worth it? Did you whatever you was getting month to month? Was it worth it for you? You said it was 12 months, but they made it sound like it was gonna be longer. Was it worth it for you? That's a lot of money for but not really. If you was getting value, I understand why they switched it to a subscription based model, because those people that was dropping those tens and $20,000 during the pandemic, obviously people just don't have that type of money anymore to drop all at one time. So I understand why they switched to a subscription model. But I mean, if you got value from it, then I guess it's not that bad. It was at first because of 3 Zoom calls per week. That's a lot of Zoom calls a week. So is it like Q&A, or is it just you, or is it like a room full of people and it's Q&A type of thing? Well, we're gonna see if somebody call up. Like I said, if not, we're gonna stick to Sunday for the call-in show. I wanted to test this Thursday. Coach was Monday, FMCSA rep Tuesday, and another person on Thursday. I just saw something on another channel about this this Amazon investing in the physical AI. Anybody see that? Did anybody see that? You said you wasn't planning on doing box trucks. Oh, see, yeah, it sounds like you didn't really know what you were signing up for. Yeah, it sounded like you didn't know what you were signing up for, which, you got a attribute that to you not doing the research. So you got to take that hit. You got to take that hit. Sounds like you didn't really have an understanding of what you were signing up for. What's up, Box Truck Buddha? Shout out to Jamal. Doo-doo-doo. Will help benefit customers and employees alike. Wasp, man. Yeah, probably man. That's the price you pay for your ignorance. When am I gonna get some Meta AI glasses? I was thinking about it like last year, but I really don't have a need for them. If I have a need for them, then I'll grab some. But I don't have a need for them. So, yeah, I don't have a need for them. I'm trying to see. I saw a physical AI. Hold on. Said yours broke after a couple of months. Yeah, I when I was doing that in the field content, I was eyeballing some, but once I asked that, then I said I didn't have a need for none. Said they only record 1 minute at a time. Oh yeah, well, there you have it. You sure? I think you can stream. I think you can stream with him though. I was a streamer that I was watching. He was streaming with him. Is that true or no? You can stream with him, right? Is that true or no? Yeah, I don't have any need for none. Said they don't sell $50 off. Just as a compare against Trump. You said somebody streamed the funeral without permission. Yeah, there's a creator that I know that streams with him. I wonder what the battery life is like for streams. All right. We're gonna see if somebody call in. Not we just gonna keep it the call in show on a Thursday night or on a Sunday night. I was talking to some people in the space. I think I was talking to Mike or Kirk, one of the two. I think this is what you see now is normalcy as far as, you know, the content space and box trucking. I think what you're getting now is normal. But I think the hype is officially that little last little trinkling of hype, I think it's over with. I think it's over with. I think we're in the normal phase now. So people gonna really have to turn up. Will the best man or woman win? Dog eat dog. You said that's the price you pay for ignorance. I think I read that already. All right, we're gonna see how long we've been on. We've been on 20 minutes. We'll give it another 10 minutes. We'll give it another 10 minutes, and then our experiment will be over. Time to destroy the household. LA riots unveiled economic victory. Paid protesters. What's this? Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Breaking. What's Ben Shapiro talking about? So you going to the link in 2 months when you got all your capital? That's what's up, big dog. I'll be here. 2 months. That'll be what, August? I'll be here. How much you trying to come up with? Or how much do you want to come up with before you pull the trigger? Shout out to Marie. With all the money Kwame Brown got, why does his stream look like this, man? This shit is crazy, bro. This man is a retired NBA player, but his camera setup is crazy, bro. This shit is blurry. Why is this shit so blurry?
A cheaper rate. As long as Martha's Vineyard get them to serve some wine, the good one, clean ones. Then the rest of them, they can be around us niggas. I just don't know. I can't rock with.
I'm gonna turn him off because Pop Sosa might be watching. Kwame Brown might say something. Kwame Brown say something he ain't gonna like. What's up, Marie? 5K, man. Like my favorite content. I hope not. Don't click my link talking about some damn 5K. Cause you know I'm gonna cook you. You know I'm gonna cook you. Don't click my link talking about no goddamn 5K. What time is it, bro? Don't click my link talking about no goddamn 5K. Keep that damn 5K. Oh man. Man, it is crazy out here, man. Social media is crazy. All day, man. It's just been black against Latino everywhere I look. Black against Latino. Black. It's either black against Latino or that's the trending shit. What else? Diddy trying to figure out who was in that hotel room. And now we got Israel and Iran. Yeah, Jamal, don't even attempt it with that five. Especially now. Yeah, 5 ain't gonna take you far, big dog. Somebody was going back and forth with me in my comment section earlier today. I don't know, bro. Like, some people, to me, is just, I know I got some triggering content out there that I do purposely, but I, this guy, I know he a kid, man. This dude tried to throw. He threw something in my face like that shit meant something. I'm like, dude, that shit don't mean nothing to me, boy. You ain't went through my content. Nigga tried to. Oh shit, man, that shit was crazy. But man, a lot of people get triggered by that 5K, that video, and that's why I purposely did it, man. Motherfucker really get triggered by that shit, bro. And they come into my comments like they're gonna like try to debate me and prove me wrong. And boy, I keep telling these people, you're not gonna out debate me. You're not gonna prove me wrong. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. Like, I'm too old to care, bro. Whatever you think is what you think. My thoughts is my thoughts. I don't care. I'm not gonna lose any sleep. I don't care, bro. For real. My caring days is long behind me. You said you gonna have like 60 to 80. That's what's up. I think the notification is slow. You got it late. You know what? YouTube did send out a message earlier. They did. You're right. I forgot. They did send me something earlier saying that they've been tripping all day. They did send something earlier. Hold on. Let me read it. Where was that shit at? They sent something. Where was it at? Where do you find those little notes and shit? They sent me a little something earlier. I saw that their system been acting up. Yeah, I don't know where to find it. I saw it pop up though earlier. I just don't remember where. But yeah, that's probably it. But you know what, Pippi? It's the summertime too. Things slow down in the summertime. Sunday is always a good night to stream, no matter what time of the year. Weeknights during the summertime kind of slow down because people are out kicking it. That's kind of what I want to. That's kind of why I want to move the call-in show for the summer from Sunday to a night during the week. Because Sunday nights, I want to. Sunday, is my age. You go to a few little day parties, and little day parties. Do a little step in the name of love. Little house music. And I start winding down at about 9. So. You said Thursday nights is ladies' night? Thursday nights has always been ladies' night. I remember I used to go to a ladies' night at this spot called Secrets back in the day, relentlessly. Those ladies used to get in free, and dudes would pay $10. And Thursday nights at Secrets back in the day, those was probably some of the best clubbing days of my life. All right, we got one person. Some of the best clubbing days of my life. Yo,
you can hear me?
I can hear you. I can't see you though.
I think it's just how you turn the camera on. Let me see.
You B Stone?
Yo, Cargo Quick B. I'm in your Discord. What's going down?
What that B Stone? What that B Stone stand for? What that B stand for in front of that stone?
That's crazy, right? Not what you think. Not what you think. That's my name. That's my real name.
Okay. All right. Where you from?
Minnesota.
You said Minnesota?
Up in Minneapolis. Yeah, up in Minneapolis. While I'm down, and I just got off a little run. I'm in your Discord. We talked a couple times.
Oh yeah, your voice do sound familiar. I thought you was from like Detroit or something.
Nah, Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
But y'all just got my shit moving in the cargo van.
Word.
Just got done with my first load. Sweet.
All right.
But I really got to play. I think on this. Like Home Depots and shit. We got one here called Menards, right? And they're they're local. It's only in Minnesota, but their delivery is like, yup. You got
Talking
one out
about
there too?
Menards is everywhere. Well, we got,
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought we was local here, but they do independent contractors at each store. Like everybody got their, and one person they're charging COVID prices. And you look at the reviews, it's like they got some of the worst delivery in the world, and nobody really messes with them. So I'm trying to figure out how do you get into that.
Listen, every 3PL has the worst. Any final mile 3PL has the worst reviews. Period. You can go on Yelp. You can go anywhere. Every 3PL is averaging about somewhere between a 1 and a 2.5 star.
Oh yeah.
And that, yeah, I mean that's but see, here's the thing. You gotta understand. With final mile delivery, people in that niche, when those people go write the reviews for the big company, they're writing it based on an independent contractor's work, so to speak. And if it does fall on a 3PL, it's maybe because of the communication, right? So most of the people that write those reviews is because they had some type of bad experience. Nobody goes and writes a positive review for a final mile deliveries. And most of the time, if you go and you read most of the reviews for a final mile company, 9 times out of 10 was one or two reasons. They were late or they called and canceled. All right. I understand why, a lot of the time when in final mile and moving, you can run late, especially on those later windows, the 4 to 8s and shit like that. Because whatever happened earlier in the day is going to throw your day behind, and as the day goes on, you're going to get further and further and further behind. So the later the window is, the more possibilities of the truck running behind schedule. I can't really hear you, bro. You got a lot of wind. You got to turn your AC on, let the window up.
I ain't even got no. This is fucking bad.
You ain't got no AC.
No, the AC ain't on.
Yeah, you got the window down though, right?
Advanced system. Nah. Like
you
it's just loud as hell in here.
Yeah, I hear wind blowing like
that inside.
I hear the wind. Shit. What you mean? What inside shit? Insulation?
Like yeah. My shit's just naked. Yeah.
Also, so you ain't got no seal, no seal around the doors?
Seal around? No, there should be a seal around the door, right?
What you talking about? You ain't got no insulation?
Just like it's just naked. It's just all metal. Some people got the siding on their shit. My shit's just wide open.
So you ain't got no you ain't got a divider between the cabin and the cargo area?
No, that shit's naked.
What kind of van you got?
Ford Transit 250 extended high roof.
Oh, your shit ain't upfitted. All right.
Nah.
Yeah. So yeah. That's why a lot of 3PL companies, man, people just be mad over little shit that they really don't understand. I understand why companies are late, but it is what it is.
I walked in there, I do it like he can give me a spot for one of them, but that ain't enough for me to sit my my van down. You know what I'm saying?
You
That
say he
one
gave you
store ain't
what?
shipping enough. He said he'll give me one store, the one that he runs, but he said I have to go out and go try to get everybody else.
So how much he gonna give you for the one store?
I'm supposed to meet with him on Monday, but they don't really do much like for their shipping. Like I was looking at it, it's not like I don't see how people make money doing it.
What did he
Like how
offer
much
you?
am I supposed to be charging them? I gotta look at the papers. I got them at the crib, but it was depending on what it was because he was talking. We need to buy a what do they call it? Reefer van? Is that what it is with the long shit where you like haul lumber?
What you need a reefer van for Menards for?
Because they haul lumber and big ass shit.
Why do you need a reefer for lumber? Oh my.
Yo, my bad. I might be calling it the wrong shit. What is the other one? The hot shot? What's the one with the long trailer on the end?
A flatbed?
Yeah. He said you could run it with a gooseneck trailer with a pickup truck.
Oh no, bro. Well then you ain't got that. You got a cargo van. You know what a
Oh, I can go
gooseneck
get it.
you know what a gooseneck
Yeah,
is?
yeah. I run them on my camper.
Fifth
I can go
wheel?
buy one. It ain't shit. Yeah,
You
the
can go
fifth
buy
wheel joint.
what? You can go buy what?
Uh, the gooseneck hot shot or whatever it is, whatever he was talking about. The trailer and the pickup.
So you gonna go buy 3,500 and a trailer for one store that you said ain't going.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want
you
to do
you
it for the one store
you
at
know
all.
you know
I'm
how much
trying
a
to get them all.
3,500 you know how much a 3,500 gonna cost you? I was looking at a used 3,500 a few months ago.
It's probably like
That
50 grand.
that motherfucker had like damn near over. I think it had over 100,000 miles, and they wanted like 40,000 for it. It was like a 20 like a used 3,500 gonna cost you a bag.
I
The
got it.
trailer gonna
My
cost
name
you
used to
some.
be B with the bag. I just
I
paid
I
50
I
cash for
I
this.
I know you tried to throw me 20,000. Remember?
I
you
did
tried to
remember that, and
you tried you tried
I
to
was
throw
just
me
thinking
20.
about that shit. Like I
Yeah, you
still might
tried to
need
throw
you.
me 20.
I
Uh,
still might need you.
you threw
But
20 in my face like I was gonna be like, give me that 20. I'm like, oh, okay.
like let me
But
come on.
yeah,
No, I was
all
just getting
right,
frustrated at the beginning because nobody was fucking with me. But I
hey
found
man,
I'm over the road now. I found a company that'll fuck with me, but they're taking a split.
well, I mean, they supposed to take a split.
I know, but it's a heavy chunk.
Well, how much
But they
is it?
said it'll go down if I keep fucking. It's an 85 15.
Which way?
They are my way.
So what you tweaking on? That sound like a
I
good
don't know. I
split
thought
to
that
me.
was because the shit I was looking at was like 93 7. This is the ones I was trying to
What?
get into,
What are you looking at, big dog?
but they were like just on the
85-15 is
Indeed
a
shit.
good split.
Okay.
What are we talking
And they should have
about?
tried to get it with the highest paying lowest possible. I don't know what a good split is. You know, I just jumped into this shit,
Oh, big
but we
dog.
rolling now.
Yeah, hey bro. You got a lot to learn, bro. Don't just be throwing that money around, big dog, cause it's there and you don't know what you're doing. You dig what I'm saying? Get you some understanding, big dog. You there? I don't know, big dog. I don't know what's going on with you.
Oh, my bad. I keep losing you. You still hear me?
Yeah. Yes, sir. You said you up in Minneapolis? Is that Minneapolis?
All right, I think we're back. We're back. So you know anybody that does the over the road shit?
Yeah, I know a lot of people that do it.
Because I want to know, like, what do y'all be doing for the internet?
Thousands. I know thousands of people that do it.
Like, what do they
You
use
said-
for the internet?
What do you mean? What do they use for the internet?
You know, like the phones be losing signals sometimes and shit. Like just right there when I just dropped off, I should have go haywire real quick.
I mean, you gonna drive through dead zones when you OTR. You local though, and you driving through dead zones. Where you at?
I'm in fucking Butterfield.
Where? How far
But they
out
got
is
that.
that?
It's like 200 miles south of the St. Paul, Minneapolis.
And what you coming from doing?
I just went dropped off 1,500 pounds of some shit. I don't know what it was. It was just 2 big pallets.
Where'd you get it from?
They gave me a Minneapolis, just like a.
I'm saying,
Well, shit, I really don't like moving around when I'm in the truck.
You pulled it off a low board? Nah, you ain't got to move around. You pulled it off a low board?
Nah, the company sent me it. Like, they got a little shit where you just say if you're available. I told them I'm available. They just gave me the rate, and I said yes, and I was gone.
What company?
It's Compact Services.
What was the rate they gave you?
They gave me $360 for 112 miles.
You said it was 2 pallets?
But yeah. From a company, I think it's called Aviant or some shit like that. Looked like a big ass of some auto parts or something. I don't know what it was. It was all boxed up. I ain't really look over the BOL at all.
Big dog got a lot of research to do.
Yo. See, like that shit right there. Because you know where Starlink is?
Yup.
I want to get that hooked up to Starlink Rome.
You gonna pay that $200 a month?
I might, yeah.
Oh yeah, you might pay it.
I am reckless though, so I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Do I need this shit? But really, I'm just trying to do this to learn the business right now, and I want to be, you know.
You do some more research, bro. Stop spending so much bread, bro. You be tossing bread around like that shit, like you growing that shit in your backyard. Luckily,
you know about.
Luckily for you, I'm I'm a nice guy. You came and tried to offer me 20 like I was a $2 hoe. Like, man, well, you just threw it. Like, bro. Oh, he ain't even on here no more. Oh, it's somebody else. Is this the same person? Yo,
you can't hear me?
I hear you now.
That's why I need that Starlink shit, man.
Man, what type of service you got, dog?
What you mean?
Like, what type of phone service you got?
Fucking Xfinity. I go through my cable company.
Oh, well, that's why.
But like they say, they run on T-Mobile shit.
They good for cable and internet. I don't, as far as the mobile shit, I don't know.
That shit's $30 a month.
Oh, then there you go.
See what I'm saying?
There you
have it. Do other shit too on the time. I don't know. What's that?
No, I said no. I'm listening to you, big dog. Well, man, congratulations on your first load, man.
I don't even know if I'm going to the crib. I'm really looking for a little state park to go sit in for a minute until the morning.
For what?
Because they said they started me out local until I get another load.
You right by the crib. Why
would they do it like every 9 a.m.?
You right by the crib.
But that's 2 hours back the other way. I'm pulling up on.
But how you know the
I went
load? How
fishing
you
this
know the? How
morning
you
at
know?
6 o'clock.
How you know the next load is gonna be where you at right now?
I don't. But instead of driving, 200 more miles,
I thought you
I've been
said the
told,
low was
they
100.
said they
I
want a
thought you
lot of
said
shit
the.
in the Midwest.
I thought you said the low was 112 miles outside.
Well, yeah, 100, yep, you're right. But shit, that's 200 to me, really.
112 is
Let me see where
200.
my
That's closer to 100 if you ask me.
man, this
It's about a,
motherfucking wind
that's
in this
about
high roof ain't nothing joking. This shit's gusting at like 35, blowing this motherfucker all over the place.
yeah, man. You might want to grab a hold to the steering wheel, big dog.
You what?
I said, man, don't let me distract you, big dog. You might want to pay attention to what you got going on.
For sure, for sure. But shit, I'll hit you up later, though.
All right.
All right.
All right, yep. Yeah, big dog gonna have to yeah, he gonna have to figure it out. All right. I guess I'll take one more. Uh, oh God. Somebody said I was showing my age. Man, look. Man, look. Check it out. You said I was showing my age. What you talking about when I talked about that secrets? Man, look. Hey man, listen. I'm happy to be my age. Shit. A lot of brothers didn't make it. Shit. 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 I've been Uzi. As long as you've been watching my channel, I think as long as you've been watching my channel, you must have clearly you ain't been paying attention. Man, Uzi, I didn't seen your name for a while. You ain't paying attention, big dog. You ain't paying attention. I'm doing best, man. Ben Uzi. You ain't been paying attention, big dog. The last person I hired was in 2022. Dude, I've been retired for 3 years, bro. What when you be watching the content, what you be paying attention to, big dog? Now I know you weren't watching the channel back then, but or maybe I got you confused with somebody else. I don't know. All right, we'll take one more and then I'm gonna go ahead and skedaddle. A chick texted me. Let's see what she wants. Shit. I'll take one more and then I'm gonna skedaddle. Oh man. Shout out to Jonathan, man. No, long time no see. Sharks World. Long time no see. Am I ready to run that marathon? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I ran a 5K a week and a half ago at a 10 pace. I came in a little over 30 minutes. So by the one in October, I'm gonna be ruthless. I posted it in the Discord. The young boys in there was like, damn, that's a good pace for a motherfucker your age, for a motherfucker 45. I said, man, I told you I'm one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. Now I ain't run. No, not the Bank of America one. I'm not doing that. I'm doing the Abbott one the day before the Bank of America. I ain't doing the full one. I'm doing the Abbott the day before. They did the half a marathon was last weekend for Bank of America. And then the full marathon is in October. And then the day before, which is that Sunday, full marathon's that Sunday. I'm doing the Abbott one the day before, which is the 5K. I'm gonna do a 5K, big dog. I'm not doing no 20-something miles. Maybe next year. I'm gonna knock this 5K out, which I know I can knock out because I did the World Running Day shit. I think that was 2 weeks ago now. Was it last week or was it 2 weeks ago? Whenever the 4th was. I think that was last week. Whenever the 4th was. I did that 5K. I ran at a little over a 10 pace. And I came in a little over 30 minutes. Yeah. How many days am I running per week? Every day. Every day except Sunday. After I ran the 5K last week or the week before last, I got a shin splint. So I took a few days off. So what I'm doing now is I'm testing different running shoes to see which ones are the best. I'm gonna run the marathon in October, probably in some Alpha Flies. I'm finna test some Brooks. I gotta test some Streak Flies, some Vapor Flies, but I'm probably gonna ultimately run in some Alpha Flies. When I got that shin splint, I was running in some Vapors, so I need more cushion, I think. So right now I'm just testing different running shoes, and but no, I'm running every day. Use Hoka. I'm gonna see if I can find a good shoe. Hoka. I just don't like the way they look. I just don't like the way they look. But I mean, I'm gonna see how these shoes work. I'm gonna keep testing these shoes, and then I might invest in some Hokas and see how they hold up. Milton Pettis say you want to come race me. I ain't racing nobody. I'm just running the marathon. That's all. As long as I come in the time to register, that's all. Which I already know I will because I already came in 2 weeks ago. So in the 5K time frame to be on the ledger. So I ain't worried about that. But I don't know. I ain't finna be racing. This ain't no speed versus no Ashton Hall type thing now. This ain't no speed versus Ashton Hall type thing now. We just doing a little marathon just to say we did it. You dig what I'm saying? You said building up that VO2. Yes, building up that VO2 max. Yes, sir. I think I'm at like a 40 right now, a 39 point something on my VO2, 39 or 40. So I'm above average. Listen, man, don't let that. I put that shit in the Discord. The young boys is like, man, OG, that's a good pace for your age. I say, man, y'all, I told y'all, why y'all think? Cause y'all see a little salt and pepper, and a nigga damn near 50. Listen, boy, that heart rate up, it's pumping, boy. I'm running. We ain't stopping. We gonna keep going. Listen, bro. Listen. The moment you stop and you chill and all that shit, that's the moment you get old. No, bro. We active out here in these streets. We gotta keep that heart rate up, bro. You know, y'all young punks, some of y'all young punks, y'all gotta go to the doctor and all that shit. Y'all gotta go to the doctor and y'all sipping the lean and your shit don't work and all this shit, man. Y'all got the Gucci Mane, the 09 Gucci Mane belly from all the lean and the pills you popping, joint ain't working and all that shit. Nah, man, shit. We eating healthy. We got that cardio going. We running. We burning about 3,000 calories. We working on a calorie deficit. We leaning up. You know, we starting back to lift heavier. You know what I'm saying? To keep that muscle, and we leaning up. I was 175. I was 175 like 2.5, 3 weeks ago. I weighed myself this morning. I was 167.6. So we leaning up too. So who I got, Canelo or Crawford? Man, you already know I'm going for Bud. You know I'm gonna put my money on Bud. Put my money on Bud. You asked about the local contract. Go to T-Force out there. I think they moved. I think they're in Addison now. Go to T-Force. They got local shit, Home Depot and shit like that. Granger. I think they still got Granger. Yeah, go to T-Force. You say I'm about to lose some money? We'll see. I bet on Indiana that first game when there was an underdog and them odds was a +4. And a lot of people thought I was going to lose on that one too. Proved them wrong. And it was a 5-leg. It was a 5-leg. Four of them was a for sure. I said, man, them odds, that underdog bet made that leg just so much more appealing. And guess what? Ching ching. Ching ching. Now the second game I lost. I lost money on the second game. I didn't bet last night. Yeah, so. Yeah, but I'm gonna go for Bud. I think Bud gonna get it. Shout out to G Frank in the building. Shout out to everybody representing the D-Town. Yeah, but go to T-Force. Go to T-Force out in Addison. I don't know if they're gonna have anything available, but if you are out in Aurora and you're looking for a one-man opportunity, then that's gonna be your best bet. A straight shot down to 290 for you. Said Bud reminds you of Pretty Boy. If you saying he reminds you of Pretty Boy, then he reminds you of the old Floyd. Oh, you said Pretty Boy Money Mayweather. Okay, I thought you just said Pretty Boy Floyd. Yeah, Pretty Boy Floyd was a lot different than Money Mayweather. The OG one, yeah, Pretty Boy. Yeah, Pretty Boy was a lot better than Money Mayweather. Yeah. We'll never see nothing like that again. I doubt it. All right, link pin to the top of the chat. We'll take one more, and then I'm gonna skedaddle. SD Walker said them perks, they be off them perk 30s. Them perk 30s. Yeah, man, I don't know what's up with these young cats, bro, nowadays, bro. They just sad, bro. It's sad, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see here. Ooh. Ooh. All right, let's see what we got. All right, nobody? Yeah, getting that residual and title volume up. Said you messing with me, Milton? Let me see how this shit go in October, and then I'll determine if I want to race. I'll race somebody for some money. I'll race somebody for some money. I wonder if I could beat I Show Speed in a race. Shit. Or Ashton Hall. I wonder if I could beat him in a race. All right. I Show Speed was booking. You said you tried to race Shikari. Any idea what type of money for T-Force? It depends on what contract you get if they onboard you. If you get T-Force, not T-Force, if you get Home Depot, if they still have it at that location. I haven't talked to anybody from that location in a minute, at least a year. But if they still have it at that location, here in this market, the average probably about $750 a day. But then they got mixed pallet freight there too. You got a 26 footer, right? They got mixed pallet freight there too. So yeah, go try them. Pull up over there and try them. Tell them I sent you. Make sure you bring all your information too when you go apply. Your authority, your insurance, everything. So you can apply right then and there. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, they kind of laxy-daisy when it comes to responding to online inquiries. They always have been. So you can go there and apply, and you may get a chance to talk to an op soup while you're there. So yeah, just go there. Go tomorrow morning or go Monday morning. Go tomorrow morning or go Monday morning, first thing in the morning. Go early, like 6 a.m. You know what? Don't go at 6 a.m. because the front desk people ain't going to be there to give you the application. Go like mid-morning, like 8, 9 o'clock, so you can fill out the application. That way, the op soups will be done. The trucks from the morning will all be off the dock, and they'll be available once you fill out the application, possibly to talk to you. So, yeah, like around 9, 9:30. It'd be kind of chaotic there in the morning, getting all the vehicles off. After about 7:30, it'd be quiet. Then you can go in and apply, and then if possible, ask to speak to a op soup. You know what I mean? All right. ADO says 50 plus. All right. Let's see if we was gonna get one more, but I guess not. Guess not. Link pin to the top of the chat. See if we can get one more. How Meek Mill sabotaged his career. Man, I must be getting old. I was watching like clips of the BET Awards when Casanati was streaming, and how a lot of people that was coming up to him, he didn't know who they was. And I'm like, man, these people ain't even that old, bro. Like, how you not know who Wale is? That's his, ain't that like his generation? Like, how old is Casanat? Let's see, Casanat age. He's 23. So in 2015, he was 13. So in like 2010, he was 7. He was 8. He ain't never heard like Lotus Flower Bomb or nothing like that. Man said, man, who was that, chat? Wally? What he do? Damn, bro, he ain't never heard Lotus Flower Bomb or shit crazy, bro. So he was like 9 years old when that came out. What was a 9-year-old listening to in 2011? Interesting. Jamal said you going over the road for a year straight. Hey, man, document it, bro. I'd love to see that. You said or Ambition. Right, Ambition was my cut. You said they don't know Uzi Vert and Playboy Cardi. Uzi and Playboy didn't come out to shit. Uzi didn't come out to like 16. But I guess that was his teenage years. So yeah, Uzi, Vert. Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out why Playboy Cardi is so popular. Like to not have no commercial success outside of his first few singles, like woke up to niggas talking like this, talk that, and that song that was like 2017, right? But I'm trying to figure out why he's so popular now. The only thing I see him doing is hollering, screaming and hollering, and you at goddamn it what's that shit called? Rolling Loud. All you be doing is screaming and hollering. When I was 9 years old, I listened to shit. Let me see. When I was 89, Bad came out in 88. So obviously, Bad wasn't getting shit. That was the only thing that was getting airplay. Bad, the whole Bad album, from fucking Bad to Dirty Diana to The Way You Make Me Feel. Every single damn song on that album was a single that was getting massive radio play. So I was listening to shit like Mike, goddamn it, fucking Sade, Anita Baker. As far as rap is concerned, you know, Public Enemy, Too Short, NWA, Eazy-E, trying to think, 89. 89, what was popping in 89? Public Enemy was the big thing in 89. Fight the Power. you couldn't escape Fight the Power because it was on the soundtrack for Do the Right Thing. And that shit was everywhere. But that's when music was really, really positive. I was having this conversation in the Discord the other day. Make sure you join the Discord. We was having this conversation in the Discord the other day, and we were talking about, me and Pippi were having a conversation, and we were talking about programming. And she was saying eventually we're going to get back to how things used to be, and I was kind of combative. I'm like, how? Because we're programmed. We're being programmed, and they're programming the youth through media, music, and goddamn it, music. The music that I grew up listening to in the 80s and the 90s was a lot more positive than the music now. So how do we get back to more positive way of life and less violence and less dumb shit that we see when all the shorties since they start consuming media, music, movies, television, it's all just death and destruction. I don't see it. The shit that was positive back then was popular. Positive music was mainstream. There's no way a positive song is going to get rotation on the radio today. There was so many number one songs that were positive back then. Now the number one song, real ass bitch, give a fuck about a nigga, big Birkin bag, hold 5-6 figure. This is the type of shit that's spinning. Real ass bitch, give a fuck about a nigga, big Birkin bag, hold 5-6 figures. Stripes on my ass, so he call. That's what's number one. A positive song will never be number one today. Pippi said, who sings that? City Girls. Back then, you had songs that was spinning number one. I hope tomorrow will bring better you, better me. That was a number one song. I hope tomorrow will bring better you, better me. Tevin Campbell. We sung that song for graduation. I was just thinking of another one, Arrested Development. I am everyday people. That shit was getting hella spin. Positive. A positive song. Self-destruction. We're headed for self-destruction. Self-destruction. We're headed for self-destruction. Positive song. Fight the power. We gotta fight the power. Get free. Elvis was a hero to most, but he never meant shit to me. Fight the power. Revolutionary, positive music. Fight the power. Number one song. Tell me one positive song you've heard in the last 10 years that made number one. We went from singing, I hope tomorrow will bring better you, better me at graduation to now the teachers doing TikTok challenges with the City Girls or Sexy Red. What was that song that was going viral last year where the teacher had them doing the Sexy Red shit at graduation? We went from singing I Hope Tomorrow Will Bring Better You, Better Me to Sexy Red. That's why I'm like, yo, how, Sway? How, Sway?
How, Sway? Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers.
Kanye.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Kanye.
I've been doing this more than you.
Doing what
You
more
ain't
than
got.
me? Come on.
I just don't see it. Shit. How did what make mainstream? How did what make so you said Sexy Red? You know how I made it mainstream. Let me tell you how I made it mainstream. Because that's what the powers that be push. They push what they want. If you put something in somebody's face consistently over a period of time, it's programming. They're gonna get accustomed to it. It's gonna be repetitive, and they eventually just gonna like it because it's being forced on them. The powers that be make more money off death and destruction than they ever will off positivity. And once they realized it, they've been pushing death and destruction on us ever since. Long are the days of arrested development. UNITY, UNITY stands for unity. That was the number one. I remember I used to come home from school. They played that shit like it was that every time they played it, it was like this is the last time we can play it, so we gonna play it. Every time I turned around, I heard UNITY. Unity. So that's why I like, I know what it'll take to turn things around. Proper programming. But when we don't own any media, or we don't own enough media, the big ones that control the masses like Clear Channel, and this music back then was popular. It wasn't like it was a specific niche. Like now, positive music has its own niche. I forget what they call it. But it was just music. But most music had a positive message. Even if you look at Tupac, his first single, Brenda's Got a Baby, that shit was, they played that shit like it was going out of style. Brenda's got a baby, but Brenda barely got a brain. A damn shame. The girl can barely spell her name. The whole song was an awareness song. It brought awareness, and even the video. I remember watching the video as a kid. I was like, damn, why she throw that little baby in the garbage can like that? And that video got hella tick. That song got hella tick. Shit, you don't see shit like that no more. You said they never let Lupe get his shine because Lupe was late to the party. If Lupe would have came out maybe in the late 80s, early 90s, yeah, he would have been a lot bigger than he was when he did come out. And Lupe is a dope artist. But I think Lupe was too and what's funny is Lupe a street guy. But he made a lot of positive music, and I think signing to an Atlantic during that time period where he was competing with the likes of Gucci and shit like that was more popular. Like, man, don't nobody want to hear that shit. They gonna put out what is selling. Lupe at that time, he had a core niche audience similar to like what a Currency would have. But man, Atlantic, Warner, they trying to do numbers. So put them on the shelf. That's what happened to Lupe in my eyes. So yeah, I was having this conversation with Pippi the other day in the Discord. Programming. If the mass media starts pushing more positive messages, putting out more positive or pushing the media that's more positive to the youth, then you'll slowly start to see a transition. But as long as they push death and destruction, then it's what it is. It's going to get worse. That's where the money is made. Yeah, I remember that. He said, "Trump, rock, treat them right. Treat them right." So they've been pushing this agenda since the trap era, since Jeezy and them snowman shirts. Yeah, I think it kind of started with some people would say NWA, but I wouldn't say NWA because, for the most part, everybody was against NWA, were banning it. The powers that be weren't playing it. So I would attribute the beginning when big media start to really push it. And I would say because I'm thinking about the late 90s with the whole money cash hoes era, bling bling money cash hoes. That ushered in the get money, right? But not the death and destruction. I think the death and destruction kind of really started. I ain't gonna even hold you. You saying the trap era. I don't even think so, bro. Because that trap was still a lot of party and bounce and get money. But I'm talking about bang bang, shoot 'em up, kill, 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 kill. I say the drill era. It was all percolating, right? That led up to the drill era. But I think the drill era, they just kind of now in film, they had been doing it since the late 90s. They pushed this agenda on us. You already know which agenda we talking about. Prior to that, a lot of our media and movies had a positive message in it. If you look at Menace to Society, it was death and destruction, but it had a positive message. You look at Boys in the Hood, it was a positive message there. It was death, but I really wouldn't attribute it to death. It was real life. This is what was going on at that particular time. But the message was, look, if you live your life like this, this is going to be the results. Same thing with Menace to Society. So nowadays it's you got Tyler Perry wearing a dress. You got the music you hear on the radio, Sexy Red, city girls, this is what the kids is listening to. This is what the young girls are listening to. So this is what they want to emulate. Back in the day when we was coming up, we wanted to emulate what we heard. We was walking around with Malcolm X hats. Nike came out with the Air Raids, right? Right around the time the movie Malcolm X came out, right? That was a play off of that. So you had the Malcolm X hat, you had a black hat with an X on it, and then you had the Air Raids where you strapped them up and it looked like the X. So you was a walking billboard for positivity. And it was fly. That was the fly shit. You know? Not no more. So that's what I'm saying. Media programs everything that people do. If they push more positivity, then people are going to transform into want to live a more positive life. Not everybody has the mind to know the difference from right and wrong and know, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't go drill on the ops because then I'm going to have to sit my ass in jail and I'm going to be in a goddamn it little bitty ass cell the size of a goddamn bathroom, and there ain't going to be no women in here, and it's going to be motherfucker going to have to watch me shit and piss, so I'm going to have to put a little bitty blanket up so that motherfucker can't see me shit and piss. And like, bro, no. You know, so. Hey, Mark, just curious, do you think someone brought here as a child 30 years ago with no criminal record, who's paid taxes and never received benefits, should have a path to residency? Somebody who was brought here 30 years ago as a child. Wait, you said, do you think someone brought here as a child 30 years ago with no criminal record, who paid taxes and never received benefits? See, now that's a trick question because you didn't talk about did they overstay. Like I watched a case from this the other day. If you brought here as a child, and I said I wasn't going to talk about this because I'm sure Pop Sosa he waiting, he watching, he lurking. He just ain't saying nothing. But this is going to pull him out the weeds. Watch this. Because I said I wasn't going to talk about this shit no more because it gets too emotional for people. But I'm going to answer your question because you're from the crib. He was brought here as a child. His parents had a responsibility. I don't blame that person. I blame his parents. The unfortunate thing is what we see happening now with people who were brought here as children who didn't understand process and procedures, and maybe they knew as they got older as adults that they weren't proper, but even still they didn't go do what they were supposed to do, but solely the blame goes back on their parents. The unfortunate thing is if they get caught, they gotta go. You said you? Did you overstay? Are you legal? Are you legal? Now you know Big Mark gonna keep it a buck with you. So you ask me the question, you want me to give you the answer. Is you straight or you ain't straight? Is you Gucci or you ain't Gucci? See, everybody want to leave then. See, people don't want to hear this shit. They leaving. They don't want to hear that shit. I'm finna get out of here too. Yeah, see, he ain't want to answer that question. You said we was doing the same thing. No, we wasn't. What you tweaking on? We wasn't running around doing dumb shit, bro. Anybody that got, listen, back then, majority of the people who transition, not in a good way, in a bad way, 9 times out of 10 they were a part of something. that had to do with some type of underworld ordeals. You didn't have a lot of innocent people getting taken out over shit. You definitely didn't have people getting taken out over dumb shit like what we saw 2 or 3 days ago in Las Vegas. Goofy shit like that just didn't happen, bro. Yes, there was a drug war going on during that time, so there was a lot of deaths, but those were people that were fighting a drug war in the street. Those were people that were a part of something. So they were a part of a game. It wasn't a lot of innocent bystanders and just senseless shit going on. He said we had Mobb Deep. Mobb Deep, you got to listen to the context of what I said. I said popular music that made #1. Mobb Deep never got no radio airplay. Everything that I mentioned, I said #1. See, you telling your age, you a young buck. I said #1. Every song that I mentioned was popular. Mobb Deep never had a radio song. The only radio song they had was off the Murder Music album. With Lil' Kim. That was their first radio single. You talking to Big Mark now. Like, listen, I'm a connoisseur. Music, I'm a connoisseur. Mobb Deep's first radio single that got spent on the radio was off the Murder Music album, which was their third album. That came out in 99, 2000. Or 2001 or whatever year. I think it came out in 99. It's the real. Quiet Storm. Mobb Deep, prior to that, there were underground artists signed to Loud Records, which was an underground indie label. Come on, man, you talking to Big Mar, big dog. A music connoisseur. He said Mobb Deep. Boy, in 90, when did Hell on Earth come out? 95, 96? They wasn't getting no tick in 95, 96 on the radio. You know who was getting tick in 95? Bow wow wow yippee yo yippee yay. It's a doggy dog world. Snoop was running the radio. Murder was the case that they gave me. Mobb Deep went. What radio song was Mobb Deep getting spin in 96? Or 94, 93, 94, Survival of the Illest wasn't playing on the radio. What are we talking about? You thought he had one. No, you don't, sir. You know what was playing in 95? That was #1 CTR. Lady, don't you know we Dear Mama. Positive. Positive CTI. You thought you had it. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Let's see. Do I like Eminem? Yeah, I like Eminem. Shout out to 608 for the super chat.
Sweet.
Shout out to 608 for that super chat. Yeah, so yep. Just had good R&B to cover everything up. Nah, the rap that was being played on the mainstream radio was still had more of a positive message to it. Positive message or positive storytelling with a message. If it did have negativity, it wasn't really negativity. It was what was going on at that particular time. And there was a message that was written in it. Was a good era for R&B, but rap would still have more positive than it does now. Like nothing, like Little Kim, when she came out in 96, she probably was the most controversial that you would compare to like a Sexy Red or Glorilla or a City Girls now. And the shit that she was saying on that album, right? It was a wow shock factor, but it was nothing compared to what you hear now. And the radio singles didn't portray the B-side. The first single of Lil Kim's album was No Time with Puffy. No time for fake niggas. Just sip some Cristal with these real niggas. From East to West Coast spreading love, nigga. And while you keep talking shit, we count bank figures. That was the chorus. No time for fake niggas. Just sip some Cristal with these real niggas. From East to West Coast spreading love, niggas. And while you keep talking shit, we count real figures or bank figures. I can't remember. That was the chorus. The B-side was Queen B. That was the B-side. And even that wasn't that bad. You compare that to what you hear now with Sexy Red, my P Pink, my BH Brown. Come on, big dog. Ain't no comparison, big dog. You said you blame Chicago. So you a follower? You a follower, big dog? You can't blame a whole city. Chicago did influence a lot of what's going on now. But hey, they followed. You ain't got to be no follower. Yeah, the drill culture, a lot of this shit. Yeah, but shit, all these other cities follow it. New York ain't had a music culture since the 90s. The South was fading out. They was looking for something. That club dirty South shit was coming to an end. That trap shit was coming to an end. And Keith came in at the right time. The West Coast hadn't really had nothing since the mid 90s. So, yeah. Cube said today was a good day. Yeah, he did. That shit was a number one song. That shit played like never before, like 40 going north. Nah, the industry followed, and guess who followed the industry? The people who consumed it. The people who consume it, bro. That's just what it is. And to be honest with you, that's just what happens. The youth control it. The youth set the trends for music. The youth set the trend for fashion. If you want to know what's going on, keep up with the youth, right? So I can say that positively because when I was a youth, like I said, when positivity was in, we was walking around with kente cloth. We was walking around with historically black college team jackets. Back when we was wearing the long 3/4 length Grambling State, Georgetown Hoyas, we was wearing the long 3/4 length winter coats from historically black colleges. We was wearing the Malcolm X hats. We was wearing the Air Raids. We was wearing the kente cloth. We was throwing on the dashikis with some Lee jeans and a fresh pair of Jordans. So Why? Because we were a reflection of what we were listening to and what we saw on TV. So we can go song for song. For every song you give me now, I can give you a positive #1 song from that era. As long as you keep your head to the sky. There go another one. That one just popped to my head. As long as you keep your head to the sky. So I don't know. There you go. Sounds of Blackness. And this was getting played on the radio every hour, on the hour, like it was no tomorrow. This was the hot shit. Positive music. Believe it or not, to all you young bucks. So, like I said, like I was having this discussion in this Discord the other day. You want to change culture, you got to change media. People are consumers, not just from tangible shit, from what they hear and what they see. It's just what it is. Majority of people do not have a mind of their own. They're followers. Most people are fucking followers. And that's just the reality of it. And I just proved it. You want to change shit, change what people consume, and you'll see more positive results. You feed people more positivity, even the movie. Look at Higher Learning. That was a positive movie. It had obviously an entertaining aspect with the whole racial divide, but that's because that's what was going on college campuses at that time. But that movie promoted black education. Even Ice Cube in the movie, he was the tough guy, but he was the most knowledgeable. He was the guy that if you looked at in the movie, you'd think he'd be a stupid motherfucker, but he was very, very smart. The character he played was very, very educated. It was done purposely. So that's what I'm talking about, Higher Learning. And that song that I was just singing, Sounds of Blackness, that was on that movie soundtrack. Oh, there you have it. So I don't know. Me and Pippi was having that debate the other day. So that's if I was in control of media, if I own like Clear Channel or some shit like that, that's how you change shit. You change what people consume. There you have it. There you have it. You know what? Michael Rappaport played the hell out of that role, though. SD Walt. Every time I see him, like when he do sports commentary and shit like that, it always makes me think of that role he played because he played that role so well. Like, that's one of the movies where, you know, I think he deserved some type of award because he played the shit out of that role. What's up, Malik? Yeah, he played the hell out of that role. What's up, Malik? Between him and that role and like Heath Ledger and Batman, those are like two roles that I think, you know, those characters really, really played those roles really, 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 really well. Obviously, Heath Ledger played the Joker. It killed him. So, yep. All right. We kind of got a little off topic here, so see, ain't nobody else gonna click the link. Like Shoulda Duck was a fire track, but it's grimy. Shoulda Duck is definitely grimy. It's a bogus song, to be honest with you. It's a bogus song. As soon as I'm finna get off. Yo. He clicked the link and hung up. Jose, whoever Jose was. Jose G. Jose G. Uh-oh. I might not. Do I want to take that call, Jose G? Oh, there you go. Jose G. Yeah, you got to call back up, big dog. You got dropped. You got drenop. You didn't egg. No, I'm gonna listen to all 90s, late 80s, and early 90s music the rest of the week. I'm gonna listen to some Sade. I'm gonna listen to some Sade tonight. When I get off the line, I'm gonna turn on some Sade. And I'm gonna listen to Sounds of Blackness. Then I'm gonna listen to Sade. What else? I'm gonna listen to all smooth, positive music from the late 80s and the early 90s for the rest of the week. If I go live the rest of the week, I'm only playing positive, uplifting music. Matter of fact, I should do it for the rest of the month since it's Juneteenth. Matter of fact, I am. For the rest of the month, whenever I do a live, all my intros is gonna be positive music. No sliding music. No Lil Jeff. No Lil Jeff. None of that. I'm doing all positive intro music for the rest of the month in celebration of Juneteenth. Jose, you gonna call back up, big dog? If not, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. You dig? You said put a playlist together? Man, big dog, if I put a playlist together, how old are you? How old are you, big dog? How old are you? How old are you, big dog? You 28, bro. You ain't gonna like my playlist. So I'm gonna put together a playlist. A smooth black music that you ain't gonna like. Matter of fact, you might like it. I'll put together something. I'll put one together and put it in the Discord. I'll put it together. Put it in the Discord. Give me a day. Give me a day, big dog. You don't listen to no all type of music. The hell you talking about? You a young buck. You a young buck. You listen to hold on. You a young buckaroo. Listen, I'm gonna play one song. I'm gonna give you a snippet, and if you get it right, then I'll make the playlist. But only he can answer it. Only he can answer it. I'm gonna give him a little snippet, and he got to get it right. If he don't get it right, then I ain't gonna waste my time making no playlist. You ready, CTR? Only CTR can answer it. Somebody answer it, then it's forfeited. You ready, CTR? I'm gonna play something for you. Hurry up. Your phone on too. You ain't got no charger? You ain't got no charger? Come on, CTI. I know you don't know. I know you don't. Oh shit. You don't know. I know you don't. Stick to this new shit that you be listening to. All this fast shit. I listen to it too, but that shit ain't that flash shit though. Ain't that player shit. That's why you ain't no player. Y'all, that's why a lot of y'all ain't no player. You be in your emotions because you ain't players. You don't know that player shit. I know you don't know. I know you don't know. Shit. And that's a goddamn shame, to be honest. Pippi, the man only 28. See the thing, when we grew up, we knew all the oldies. We knew the oldies. These young niggas, they don't know the oldies. They don't give respect to the oldies. When we was coming up, we knew the music of the 50s and the 60s and the 70s. Coming up in the 80s and the 90s, right? These cats, like that shit I watched with Kai Cenat, he don't even know a person who was making music when he was a preteen. The young generation, they don't listen. They listen to what's current. They don't listen to what came before, right? They don't listen to what came before. They don't appreciate it. Their parents are younger, right? Their parents are younger, and their parents is listening to the same shit that they listen to. The shit that we was listening to, our parents wasn't listening to it. We had to listen to what they was listening to until we was old enough to listen to our own shit on our own in our room. So I remember having to listen to Anita Baker. That was my mama's shit. 365 days of the year. Like, I had to listen to that shit back to back to back. Of course, Michael Jackson, like, you couldn't escape Mike. From 80 fucking 2 to goddamn it 94, Mike had shit on Smash. All the 80s he had shit on Smash. Thriller was, every song on there was a single. Every other song you heard on the radio was a goddamn single off of Thriller. And then he came right back in 88. He toured off of that album. He did like 4 world tours off of that one album for 5 fucking years. Minus the Victory tour in 84, right? He toured off of Thriller from 82, 83 all the way to 88 when Bad came out. And then he toured the Bad. He did like 4 world tours for Bad from like 88 to like 91 when the Dangerous album came out. So Shit. I know you don't know what that is. I did a live stream last night and I played this as the intro.
Yeah. Lay back track. So I'ma get something be smooth on this one. Check this out. The only time I drink a 40 is when I wanna drink at 40. And usually when I wear a suit, I leave with not one but two. I'm not trying to hurt nobody. You only live once, they told me. You can't be mad at me. I can just be cheap. Even though I got my own CD, maybe even on TV, there ain't no change in me. I can only be me. Though I might be on TV, cause I got my own CD. All you will ever see, same OG. I used to be the.
You probably know him from this guy that you probably see on Facebook or Instagram acting a goddamn fool dancing, but that motherfucker in the late 90s was that dude. Hey, CTR don't even know who that is. CTR, you better go on somewhere. You don't want me to put no playlist together, CTR. You don't want me to put no playlist together, CTR. I'll really fuck CTR up. I'll fuck him up real quick. I'll hit him with something like, it's gonna be a waste of time me putting something for him together. He ain't gonna listen to the shit. Hold on. Cause I can go many ways with it. We can go hip hop, we can go R&B, we can go 70s, we can go 90s. We can go wherever. I can go wherever. See, he was talking about Mobb Deep earlier. He mentioned Mobb Deep.
Word up, son. Word.
Yeah. To all the killers and the $100 billers.
That shit never got no radio play, CTR. Never got no radio play. Maybe in New York, underground radio, but that shit wasn't hitting. It wasn't one of them ones as far. We was bumping it, but that shit went on the radio, sir. Sorry. Oh shit. Hey. CTI, you sure you want this playlist? You ain't gonna understand it. You ain't gonna understand it, CTI. You ain't got that in your catalog. Who is that, CTI? You ain't got that in your catalog. You don't even know who it is. If you would have had it in your catalog, you would have told me, oh, that's, and then you would have said it. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? If you got it in your catalog, who is it? You a young buck. Stop it, young buck. Hold on. I'm gonna hit him one more time. Let me hit him one more time. Which way should I go with it? Should I keep it where it's at, or should I come up some? Let me keep it where it's at. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Let me see. I'm just looking to see what I already got. Programmed into my soundboard. I got a lot of music programmed in. So I'm just going off what's already programmed into my soundboard. where I want to go with it. CTR talking shit, talking about all we had. Man, please. I could go. Hold on. Where I want to go.
Looking back over my years, I guess I shedded some tears. I told myself time and time again, this time I'm gonna win. But another fight, things ain't right, I'm losing again.
Okay, you 1 out of 3. You 1 out of 3, but you know, Teddy's voice is undeniable. I'm glad you at least know Teddy. He said the other one was Harold something. How you know Teddy P, but then you gonna say Harold something. Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes, fool. He gonna say Harold something, man. Hey, listen here, young buck. Listen here, young whippersnapper, you. See, this the type of shit you play when you with your chick, like on Valentine's Day when you trying to get you some cootie cat. Stop playing all that fast shit. Yeah, that fast hunching shit. Play you some fly shit, boy. Play you some fly shit. Show your chick that you got range. Show her you got some range, boy. Now I could take it. We can go even on the other side. We can come up to the 90s. We can go up to the 90s on the hip hop side, and I can take you somewhere. Ty said that's not fly. Ty, I think you need to be quiet. Ty, did you take care of that business that we talked about in the Discord the other day? Ty, I think you need to be quiet. When it come to women, Ty, I think you need to be quiet. You got too many problems. I think you need to focus on. I think you need to focus on that shit. See, this the type of shit right here. You wouldn't be in the type of problems that you in. Chill out, big dog. Before I get on that with you. Let me school this other youngin real fast, and you go stick to that little under dig little situation that you got going on. You understand what I'm saying? You did. Oh shit. I don't know. CTR, you 1 for 3, big dog. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Walk with me.
I don't know, bro. Yeah, I'm trying to see where I could go with you. You 1 for 3, big dog. Now, if you don't get this one, bro, like I ain't gonna put in. Listen, this is an easy one. This is easy, bro. If you don't get this one, CTR, I'm not doing shit. Now, this is an easy one. Now, you know I'm gonna give you a hard one. I'm gonna give you this one. I'm gonna hit you with this one. This is an easy one.
Make it last. Make it last forever. Don't let our love be. Let's make tell me you love me. Let me hear you say you never leave me. Girl.
He said, he said, damn, I just know the song is Key Sweat. You don't even know the name of the song. And he said it about 3 times. Make it last forever. That's how I know, boy. Man, I feel sorry for y'all little niggas, man. I feel sorry for y'all, bro. Y'all messed up, bro. Y'all messed up. Oh, shit, bro. Hold on, bro. I know I got some more shit in here. Unless I deleted a bunch of shit. I had a bunch of shit in here. Hold on. I know you probably ain't gonna get this one, though. This is my... It sound like Kool and the Gang. Kool and the Gang is an all-male group, bro. That sound like women to me. How's it Kool and the Gang, fam? And Kool and the Gang is an all-male group. That's the Jones Girls, bro. Nights Over Egypt. Nights Over Egypt, bro. Get your music game up, big dog, before you come fucking around talking crazy to me in the chat about music. I'm going to give you one more chance, big dog. One more chance. Now, I know you ain't a player. I know you ain't a player. You already done proved you ain't no player. I know you ain't one of them guys. You ain't hitting them spots. You don't know. I'm going to give you one more. I'm going to give you one last chance to redeem yourself, big dog. You ain't black if you don't know this song. What Joe Biden say? You ain't black. You ain't black. You ain't never been to no picnic. You ain't never been to no house party. You ain't never been to nothing 40 and up. Even if you ain't been to nothing 40 and up, you ain't been to no black picnic or no black backyard barbecue. Come on, CTR. Where you at? I don't know how to be. Where you at, CTR? Since I had someone who loves me, I owe my thanks to thee. I know what's CTR at? Yeah, I know his phone died. I know it died. I know it died. Oh, no, there you go. He don't know. I know. See, that's why I know, bro. You ain't, bro. You ain't black, bro. Hey, you ain't never been to no backyard barbecue. You ain't never been to no family reunion, no black family reunion. How you don't know that, bro? You could have listen. I would have accepted it if you would have been like, man, Mark, I don't know the artist, but I know the song. That's that I want to thank you song, kind of like what you said for the other shit. I would have accepted that. You don't even. You ain't never been to no family reunion. You ain't never been to no picnic, no nothing. Damn, bro. Y'all fucked up out here in these streets. I'm gonna fuck you up one more time. I'm gonna get out of here. Hold on. I don't even got this loaded. I gotta load it. Hold on. I'm gonna fuck you up one more time. Let me load this into my thing. Give me a second. Let me load it. Let me load this real quick. You might give me an idea for a new show. I might do a new show. I'm gonna load this real quick. Let me load it into my thing. I'm gonna really fuck you up with this one. So I know you ain't got no range, boy. I don't know what your parents raised you on, bro? What was your parents raising you on, big dog? You from the South. You don't act like it. How you don't know Alicia Myers, bro? How you don't know Alicia Myers? Don't give me that I'm from the South shit. That don't mean nothing. You don't know. I'm finna fuck you up, though. Nope, not Luther Vandross. Not Luther. Not Luther. Not Luther. I swear, bro.
I do love you. I love you. I love you so right now. My baby. Hey, yeah. Little darling, I said, I love you so right now. Never gonna let you go. No. Pretty little baby, I say, I want you to try to understand.
Christine got it. I knew Christine or Pippi would get it. I'm saying the OJs. When y'all know the OJs that have a tenor or a soprano in the group, the OJs is baritone. What are y'all saying the OJs for, bro? You hear how high pitched his voice is? Why are y'all saying the OJs, bro? Why? Where's the last OJ song y'all listened to? I'm not finna download no OJ song. I'm just gonna put this video on the screen. Here's the OJ. This the OJ. Oh, get it. Look at him.
What they do, they smile in your face. All the time they want to take your place, the backstabbers.
You hear that voice? Do that sound like GQ? That was the last group was GQ. Come on now. Get it together now. Get it together. Yo.
My guy Mark, what's going on?
Man, what's the deal?
Ain't nothing, man. I just came on here to tell you you're doing great work, man. You're doing great work putting these damn people in their place because they don't know their goddamn cost per mile, man. I appreciate you.
Oh, man, sorry.
They out here doing bullshit, man. I ain't mean to cuss on your show. You know, they out here doing rubbish. They out here doing rubbish.
Yeah, man. Where you from, though?
Nah, I'm originally from the Bronx, man. Reside in ATL now.
Okay.
Out here with the box truck. You know, been going strong for about what since 2021. Yeah,
Okay.
but yeah, started off with Amazon. Amazon was fun, man. Amazon. You know, if it wasn't for Amazon, I wouldn't have got to where I'm at. But Amazon done changed up, which I'm probably you probably know about by now. They
Mm-hmm.
switched up a lot, but
Mm-hmm.
there was a lot of stuff that I learned from Amazon that I brought out into the real world. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
I was doing a lot of partialing with Amazon. A lot of people don't know about that, but I mean now they pretty much shut down a whole bunch of stuff. I could let some of the cat out the bag, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he was running the numbers up with Amazon. But I said like, shit. Now they got it locked down with the 6 months. You know, if it was for that, like I said, I probably would have been belly up.
Mm.
Out of business. If it wasn't, that's why I say I love Amazon. I just hate the way how they treating us now, but it is what it is.
How they treating you? What you mean? How they
Nah,
treating you? What they treating you like?
nah, I'm just saying like the little loopholes that we used to run. They tied up everything. Like I remember one of the videos you say, they was running a certain way because they needed us, and
Mm-hmm.
now they don't really need us no more. They tightened up, so there's a lot of
Mm-hmm.
stuff. I was
Wow.
making crazy money like on a weekly basis with them. Fresh out the gate, but but again, like I learned some skills that I brought onto the real world. Now I'm killing them on the dashboard.
That's what's up, big dog. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's cool, man.
Yes,
Glad it's
sir.
working out for you.
Yeah,
Glad it's
man, I
working out for you.
appreciate it. But these cats gotta come out here because I run into them a lot, man. That they out here they come out here on a wing and a prayer, man, and it drives me crazy because
Mm-hmm.
there's cats out here they're not even checking their oil, Mark. They're not even checking
Uh,
the oil in their truck.
a lot of people don't do a
They they
pre-check.
they not even popping. Yeah, they're not even popping the hood on their truck to see like let me see what's under the hood. They don't even know what's under there. They doing a whole bunch of rubbish, like I said,
It,
and it's scary.
I mean, it's a hustle, bro. It's not, the
It
box truck industry is treated for a lot of newcomers. They treat it like a hustle. They don't treat it like a
correct.
business. So.
Correct. And my background, I come from nothing else. I've always been in logistics.
Mm-hmm.
I had my I mean, I was a cable guy, you know, first, but I
Mm-hmm.
bought my first truck in 2013. My little, my little my Safari.
Mm-hmm.
My bought my little Safari in New York. Doing little local deliveries here and there. Got me my little contract up to my game up to a little Chevy Express, and I got me a Sprinter. So I worked my way up. I know what it was like. A lot of these cats don't know, and I say this to people all the time. There's a lot of cats that come out into this business that never made $300 a day. I'm talking in a day. They never even made $300. And as soon as they come out
Hmm.
here, they see something on the board. Go back to kind of what you're saying, the other day about with your
Mm-hmm.
price. You're right. Your overall, your overall expenses, kind of dictates that stuff. But there's a lot of cats that just don't know ish, and they pop up out here and they see, oh my God, $500. They think that's great money for them,
Mm-hmm.
and they really run it. They really running in the red. So for somebody like myself that has came from the ground up, that know what the hell it was like, making $250 in a day to go to 350 to 400 to 500, you know, what the heck to expect. So
Mm-hmm.
so you don't get, what's the word I'm looking for? You don't get all super excited when you see $1,000 check, like because it's regular to you.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Yep.
But I said, there's a lot of cats out here that they don't, they never, they come out here just try to make a little sneaker money, and that's all they really trying to do. And like I said already, man, you doing good work. Keep it up. I appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thanks for calling in.
Yes, sir.
All right. Bet. All right. Appreciate it, Jay. Appreciate that, Jay. Is CTR tap out? I know he did. CTR, you still there, big dog? I told you I was a connoisseur. I told you I was a connoisseur. Nigga, I could take you way back. I know all your music. I know the music of the 2010s, the 2000s, the 90s, the 80s, the 70s, the 60s. Nigga, whatever mood you in, pimp. Man, I put new shit on the playlist. I play all the new shit. I play new shit that y'all don't even know. But the rest of this month, I'm only playing positive music from the late 80s and the early 90s during that era. I'm only playing positive music. Top 40 positive music when positive music was in the top 40. Back when the top 40 was full of positive music. I'm not playing no more death and destruction during the month of Juneteenth. All right. The CTR still here? He gone. I know he gone. He probably gone. Yes, sir. He said his parents young. My parents young, no lie. How old is your parents? If you 28, your parents got to be at least my age. So if they my age, they should have grew up. They should have. How old is your parents? Because your parents, you should have grown up listening to this music too. Matter of fact, if your parents my age, then they probably was playing current music. See, they didn't have that full array. See, your parents my age. So see, they didn't have that full array. See, they was playing probably what year was you born? You 28? So you was born in the late 90s. So they probably was playing a lot of Jay-Z, a lot of DMX, Jay-Z, DMX, Hot Boys, Jay-Z, DMX, Hot Boys, and then 50 Cent came, and then the trap era came. Young Jeezy, T.I. That's what they was playing. That's what you grew up on. Master P. Right? So that if you don't know none of this shit, Diplomats, right? So that means they didn't play that array. The shit that they parents probably was playing, they weren't playing. They was just playing what was current. They wasn't riding. See, I'll get in the Chevy. I might come Master P with it. Then it might have been one of them nights I might have threw on that R album. Or I might have threw on that TP2 album, because that shit used to wang too. I throw on that Ghetto Queen and come down the street. Boom, 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 boom. Or I throw on that TP2 album, wanging that shit. I throw on some R&B, or I might come down the street bumping some Isley Brothers. I might come down wanging some Isley Brothers with the 412s. When it get dark and I'm riding around, we used to ride around back in the day. You could just ride around. That was the thing to do. You got sounds, you got rims, you just ride around and you just bump your music. That was the thing to do. I throw on some Isley Brothers. You know a little about R&B. You ain't got no girlfriend. With 412s, it's crazy. He said with 412s, it's crazy. Boy, that was the shit. You either had 215s or you had 412s. I had 412s. And I had a TV right on the ledge, right there in the and this is back when TVs was still new. I spent the arm and a leg on that TV. I spent a TV and I had a VCR. I had the VCR mounted under the passenger seat. So that way when I wanted to pop a tape in, I just reach down, pop the tape. The VCR was under the passenger seat. I had the TV right here. You know, people was putting TVs in their visors back then, and they was putting them in the headrest. I had mine sent right on the console right there, and I had 412s. You said I had 115 and 212s on another system. So how's 412s crazy? You mean crazy like it's a lot of, yeah, it was a nasty system. Just know when I came down the block, you was gonna know I was coming down your block 2 blocks ahead. I used to judge if my sound was beaten by when people turned their head. This was back in the day when people used to sit on their porch. Like back in the day, people used to sit on their porch. Nobody sit on the porch no more because of the shooting and the ops and shit like that. But back in the day, in the summertime, you would drive down the block, like every other porch, it'd be like 5, 10, 15, 20 people sitting on the porch. And you would know how hard your sound was hitting by paying attention down the block to see when people started to turn to see who was coming down the block. If people wasn't turning to see who coming down, that mean your shit wasn't hidden. That mean your shit wasn't hidden. Yeah, so. Yeah, I had 4 Rockford Falls gates. I had 4 Rockford Falls gates. Four Rockford Falls gates. Yep. So he said 412s is crazy. I used to run to this spot called JB's on 75th and State. That's where I got my shit done at. Either that or ABC on 63rd. So I don't know CTR, man. You said one time. Yeah, at one time. What are you talking about? Yes, at one time. 412s at one time, boy. You had the Wayne, bro. You had the Wayne, bro. That's what we did back then. You had the Wayne. Had the Wayne, big dog. Had the remote in my hand. When the police come, if I see the police, you hit the mute button. I used to come down the street bumping that Fiend or that Mystical. Come down the street bumping that Lay It Down. I used to love bumping Lay It Down. I used to love bumping that shit. You don't know what this is. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Let me show you something real quick. This was one of my favorites to Wayne back in the day. I think I got this loaded. Hold on. This shit used to knock so hard. Hold on. Hold on, big dog. Hold on. I know you ain't gonna know what it is. You ain't one of them guys. Hold on. Give me a second. Where is this shit at? Ooh. Let me see, bro. Where's that shit at? I used to Wayne this, bro, with the 412s.
We doing this shit once again for you fake ass niggas. Lay the fuck down, bitch.
Lay it down, lay it down. You hoes lay it down, lay it down, lay it down. You hoes lay it down.
Got his head tilted back and on his face is a frown. Hold that nigga that is thoroughbred, so don't you clown.
Yeah, CTR, you don't know nothing about that, big dog. You don't know nothing about that. 99, I'm coming down the street wanging that shit. Wanging that shit. That shit used to hit so hard. Boom, 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 boom. That's how my trunk used to sound. That's how that beat was hitting. Boom, 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 boom. That's how that Lay It Down used to hit. Yeah. I don't know. I'll put something together for you, CTR. I'll put a little playlist together for you, big dog. See if you know this one, though. Listen, Christina probably know this. Let's see. Let's see. I know CTR ain't gonna know this. He ain't gonna know it. It's too player for him. Let's see. Let's see, Christine.
We're together.
Nah, I don't want to hear you heard it. You gotta name the artist and the song, bro.
Then one day you up and said you were leaving. I felt so hurt, thought of losing you. That's why I guess you did know that I loved you. Guess you did know that I cared. Ah, guess you did know.
Pippi, now you know better. You know they ain't the goddamn Isley brothers. What? Ronald Isley has a distinct voice. Why would you think that was the Isley brothers, Pippi? I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed that you said the Isley brothers. Pippi, what the hell you on? Pippi, you in your 50s. Pippi, you in your 50s. Ronald Isley has a distinct voice. I'm appalled, Pippi. I'm appalled. Alicia Myers did work with this group. That's one way, bro. One way, bro. One way. That's the name of the group. One way. One way. One way. One way. One way. One way. Pippi gonna say the Isley brothers. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, bro. I thought y'all knew music, bro. Pippi said the Isley brothers. What the hell? Everybody know Ronald Isley voice. I thought everybody knew Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Lord help me. That didn't sound nothing like no goddamn Ronald Isley. That didn't sound nothing like Ronald Isley. Ronald Isley has a distinct voice that if you hear him, you should know it's Ronald Isley. Goddamn Ronald Isley. The hell? Jesus Christ. I'm ashamed, Pippi. I'm ashamed. I'm not upset you got it wrong. I'm upset that you said Ronald Isley. Out of everybody, you named somebody who got probably one of the most distinctive voices from that time period. What the hell? Now I gotta play a Ronald Isley song, a Isley Brothers song, so you understand. I guess I'll play my favorite Isley Brothers song. I'll play my favorite. This is my favorite. I ain't finna load it in. I'll just play the video. Let me see if I can pull it up on YouTube. All right. This is my favorite Isley Brothers cut. That's my favorite cut from the Isley Brothers. Girl, you're all I need. Girl, you're all I need. Girl, you're all I need. I love you, 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 I love you. That's my shit right there. That's back when motherfucker did an 8-minute song. That's my favorite Isley Brothers song. You said your feelings was hurt. Oh, when Pippi said Ronald Isley? Yeah, Barry White he said them boys was simping back then. No, they wasn't. That's it. Oh, excuse me. You can let it sit. Said Barry White is another one. Nobody wasn't simping. What the hell are you talking about? That's music. That's real music. And guess what? That shit came out. I was born in 80. When did that album come out by the Isley Brothers? I think that might have came out in 82. No, that album came out in the 70s. That album came out in the 70s. Yo.
Hey, how you doing, Mark?
What's up?
Yo,
what up?
My fault. Let me. Hey, how you doing, Mark?
What's up? Yo.
Nope. Nah, I had to call in after that last comment right there about the Asian authority. Because me and my brother, recently we went through getting everything structured back in February. Been listening to you and everybody on here, with the stories and the situations everybody goes through. And I know you got some opinions, even, being with family. But me and my brother, we like this, been sharing a bank account for like 8 years. But point is, I want to know really, am I tweaking or not? Like, we started this business. We didn't want no overhead. We didn't want the down payment on the truck. We didn't want the high insurance costs. We didn't want the cargo. When we initially started, I almost messed up and put we a carrier and a broker. That ran us into tons of problems getting insurance alone. So doing all that research, we ended up getting the required insurance down to $300,000, right? For our personal car that we ended up using for a commercial vehicle for our business. Started building up a personal courier service here in our local neighborhood in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, and also in Pennsylvania. And agent our MC. That's really the point why I called in, because dude said about the agent and MC. So that's the purpose of what we're really doing right now, using that $300,000 insurance and then just saving money, building that war chest. And when it comes time to come, just have all that. Right now, we got the savings just alone for maintenance and anything that goes wrong. But
do you have an MC? Do you have an MC?
Yeah, we got an active MC. As of this week, we got an active MC.
Is it an active MC or you got an active DOT?
Yeah, I got the DOT. I got everything. I got the BCR. I got everything.
The BCR?
I mean, the BOC3 form, my fault. BOC3, my fault.
You said you got 300,000 insurance?
It's the...
You
I got
sure?
required 300,000 BIPD, no cargo. I'm telling you, bro, I did a lot of research to find out that you don't need just that 750K to get active. You could get that 300K and get active on a vehicle that's not over 10,000 pounds. It's got to be like a car or a light van or something.
So you a finesser type of cat?
Nah, I ain't finessing, bro. I'm just trying to do this with no overhead. I talked to the FMCSA themselves. They said I could do this.
What you mean no overhead, dog? I don't understand that. What do you mean?
Like, I want to get the MC agent. You know, you jump into this. A lot of these cats, they jump into this and they get the new truck, they get the insurance with the cargo, they get the mill. That's basically what I'm trying to avoid. I'm trying to get that MCA, so when I get in, I could work with these brokers, work with these shippers, and basically get that going, get that going. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. I mean, listen, bro. I ain't I ain't gonna lie to you, big dog. Like the finesse, like maybe it's not a finesse or the shit that y'all do nowadays. I just
I gotta close you out the YouTube because it's double echoing.
Yeah, you gotta just
Yeah, nah. Like, I know what you're saying about the finesse, but I'm telling you, I talked to them on the phone themselves, and they said it directly to me. Like, look, I could age. I told them I'm looking to age my authority. Like, I'm not trying to go in and get the 750,000 required insurance on my personal car when I could get the 300,000. And they said, and like that's the required thing. I'm basically just saying, like, to the young dude that even asked about that, like, I don't know, like.
You saying you telling him what?
Like, you don't gotta go all in with the mill and the 100,000 on the cargo. If you just look in the age, that's what I'm saying. Because that's the position I'm at right now. I'm just looking to age.
Okay. So you ain't got no cargo. You ain't got no. You said you got what now? 300,000.
I got the 300,000 insurance for the regular BIPD.
So you just got general liability?
Yeah, just on the car, like personal and business. So personal and business commercial insurance.
I'm on the stream right now. I'm gonna call you back in a minute. I ain't cussing at you. I'll call you right back. All right.
Thought if my camera ain't working too,
No, that was me. FaceTime came on my computer. I had to answer it, so I froze up, right? Yo,
No, it's good. You good.
Yeah, but I saw good. I didn't hear the last part because a call came through, but I had to take it. But yeah, I mean, shit, bro, I'm an OG, bro. Like, I ain't really like a lot of that shit that y'all be doing right now. Like, I ain't really. I did things the right way, so all that, age and weight and get to 300 and then go to the mill and then. I don't know all that, bro. I ain't finna hold you.
Like, that's the thing too. Like, I got the roadie. I'm on the apps. I'm chilling. My brother got his job. I got the job too. We just focus on really just building that power. And then when we jump in, we got the truck and we got the aged MC at the same time, and we already building our local rep with people out here in our neighborhoods trying to get, we're trying to beat Uber Eats and fucking DoorDash out, man. We got to deal with them. Trying to pitch sales like, yo, they dipping into your profits, yo, give us a flat fee, and not so much like that and more of a personal sense and stuff.
Wait, you
But
said you
you
trying
get
to
what I'm saying.
wait. What did you say about Uber Eats? You trying to do what with Uber Eats?
I'm saying like there's a
You saying
million
what?
cargo, there's a million courier companies. So you got these apps. So you got a million other people in this city and other cities doing the same thing. Everybody like us just trying to get started. So like separation for everybody is just like, look, these people, they come in, they dip in your pockets for they taking your profits and they taking the monthly fee out of you every time.
Who you talking about?
I'm talking the apps, the big boy apps. You know, the big boys
Well,
that work with local shops, like local
right.
shops, small businesses.
So what you trying to do?
I'm trying to, you know, right now I'm trying to get on the road. But right now, I'm just trying to build a local presence, do my thing, keep that going for the next, 7-8 months, maybe to the year. And then when that year comes, keep the inspections going, because I know that safety order coming with that active MC. And they said they'll even inspect the personal car that I got the business insurance on. So I'm keeping the maintenance on that. I'm keeping that all up to date. Ain't no finessing, bro. I'm trying to keep it right. I spoke to him.
How old are you?
Right now, me and my brother, he 25, I'm 26.
All right, big dog. All right. You got it.
Nah, you seem like I feel like you want to say I'm tweaking.
Bro, listen, bro. Y'all, I ain't like I didn't even understand half the shit you said. You went into Uber Eats, DoorDash rant, and I was trying to follow it. I couldn't follow it. I didn't know what you was.
Nah, that's what I'm saying about just building a local presence until we get that truck and we out there slapping the MC and USDOT on and getting out there.
I hear you, bro. I mean, you got your way. You got your way of doing it. I hope that way worked for you. I just don't know that way, bro.
I hope so too.
I ain't, I come from an era where it was one way, the right way. Like, man, you gotta have $1 million coverage.
Of course.
Out of the highway. Like, I don't,
No, of course. That's all getting up once that truck comes. The million, the 100,000 cargo, that's all getting up. And
that's the thing. Like, the truck was there because I was in a trucking industry, a trucking business. You don't even have the truck yet. You running a play with your car. You see what I'm saying? So it is a play. You see what I'm saying? I understand what you're trying to do, but I hear you, bro. I hear you. Y'all got y'all little plays and shit. I ain't knocking it.
I feel you. I see what you're saying. It's two separate entities. Trucking's trucking. Being a courier is being a courier. Just walking, riding a bike. But that's the thing, bro. I always been being a courier since I came out of high school. So this really all I really do. So it's picking shit up and dropping shit off, regardless of the fact, just making sure you got everything down, locked down, just everything. I got to do more research, of course. I'm going into it more every day, but like I said, the real reason I called him, what got me to click that button was because dude said about the agent, and that's where I'm at right now. I'm just at right now. You know that. He know that. My fault. I know because I was jumping around. I ain't getting nobody confused. He a smart man. My fault. My brother said I'm confusing people. So
yeah, I'm a little because you went on now. I'm trying to figure out what you was talking about with that Uber Eats and shit. You was
he said the same shit.
I said,
No, I'm not saying get cut. No, he's not talking about it. I'm just saying, if I'm pitching to a local shop or something, I'm gonna try to separate myself from everybody who comes in on them apps by giving them that pitch. Like, look, I'm a flat rate fee. You don't got to deal with somebody dipping in your pockets every time you got to do a delivery, and that's it.
Like who you talking about? What retailers you talking about?
Just local flower shops, like local flower shops, local restaurants that do big catering orders.
So answer me this. What's your selling point without the infrastructure of the applications? How can you wean someone off an application that has an infrastructure that you don't have and get them to come off this app that has infrastructure, that has a process to come over to you?
You're right. That's something I did think about. That it's logistically neat, the things that they got. You're right. But there's things that I could set up if they willing to work with me on my end.
Hold on. No, I'm asking you.
My fault,
because you said this is what you want to do. So what's your plan to if I own a flower shop and it's Mother's Day or it's Valentine's Day and we got hundreds of orders, how can you service me? How can you service me better than the app? Because the app is gonna pitch all my orders as they get done to a bunch of yous, and that shit ain't sitting in a freezer somewhere. It's getting out. Versus you and your one car on Mother's Day or Valentine's Day.
Now, yeah, you talking volume. You talking about volume and quality over. Like, I get what you're saying about that. If it comes to me having to do multiple, but I know how much I can move. If we're talking in the 7-8 mile radius of where I'm trying to work with, I know what I can handle in that time frame, in that window. If I have to up it, I have 2 other people on hand that could work at the same time with me. If it needs to be with just a single shop at that, I get what you're saying. I'm not gonna tell them drop their whole operations. But if they got a party order and they gotta put that on, they can't put a clientele that it's about to order bouquets of about like maybe let's just say 10 bouquets. The dude on the bike and the dude in the Jeep ain't coming to pick up 10 bouquets and making sure that thing's gonna get delivered with white glove service. I know these dudes. I worked with these dudes for years. I was the first dudes on them roads.
You 26.
Bro, I was 18 coming out being the first bro. I was 18. When Uber Eats dropped, bro, when Uber Eats dropped in Brooklyn, I was the first person. I'll show you my Uber Eats. 8 years, bro. They were sending me the fucking Bubba Fuck No bill, showing me no miles and no kind of shit before all the laws and all that.
So you saying you want to put Uber Eats out of
Nah.
business?
I'm just busting balls with the apps, obviously. The real goal is what I'm saying with the agent and MC and getting behind that truck and building them contract. But I'm saying right now to build that local presence.
Because flowers ain't shit. That shit don't pay
shit,
nothing.
Of course.
That's why I'm like, you want to like well, you know how much flower delivery guys get paid? They get paid like $3, $4, $5 an order.
You ain't lying, bro. I know.
I ain't bullshitting you. So, I mean, yeah, man, good luck with the truck, man. You aging your authority. So what? You about 3 months in, or you said no? You got your authority with today?
Nah. We active. We got the authority active about late last week.
Okay.
I was running into some insurance problems. I recommend nobody when they go to sign up, put that to a broker and a carrier.
So when you going to get your truck?
That's when we build that war chest nice and fat. But that's gonna be within the. Right now, we're really searching for that good deal. If I could build it from part by part, I would. But
well, I'm saying you got 6 months, so you're gonna have to do it in 6 months, right?
Nah, I don't got 6 months. I'm just taking it month by month. We building it, and then really we just really waiting to get a good nice deal on a truck, and obviously there ain't no good deal ever gonna pop out that ain't gonna be sought after.
What's a good deal?
Looking, I don't know, bro. Whatever don't break the. I ain't dropping $60K on a truck right now.
What's a good deal, bro? You saving money. You got to know what you gonna be able to.
I get like a 2014 for like 25. If I get for like 2014 for like 25,
you can go do that now. You can go do that.
Yeah,
now.
I see, but I'm not right now. Like I said, I don't wanna put the overhead.
Bro, what do you mean you don't want to put the overhead?
We have the money to maintain costs for operations at the startup, but we're
How
not.
much?
We don't have money
How
to
much?
throw down there.
How much money do you want to start with?
I guess I'm not telling you the full information. So
Yeah, you not. You dancing, and I ain't dancing with you.
nah,
You
you
dig
right.
what I'm
You right.
saying? I'm
All
in
right,
the
so
cut. I'm behind the VIP rope, big dog.
you right.
I'm
You
not
right. You
trying to
right.
dance with you, big dog. Tell me.
So
You gotta. Oh, you
reason is
smoking? Did you
nah.
just
See, I
take
ain't
a
trying
hit
to
of
show
this?
that on camera.
You
I ain't
just
trying to
took a
show that
hit
on
of
the
the
camera.
spliff. You just took a hit of the spliff. That's what y'all smoke out of New York, the spliffs, don't you?
Yeah, I
Took
see.
a
I
hit,
knew you didn't have me on screen because I'm
took
looking
a hit
crazy and
of
I
the
ain't trying to.
spliff. You in the dark, man. Y'all in the dark tonight, bro. What's going on?
Oh, I
Y'all
ain't.
ain't fly?
It's in the dark. I don't know. My
Yeah, I
camera
don't see you.
botched or something, bro.
Man, y'all ain't fly. All y'all in the dark tonight, man. Every single person that called up tonight is in the dark.
Nah. There we go. That's why I had two echoes on. That's why I was hearing two echoes. All right, so
Come on,
point is the
son.
insurance.
Come on, son. Turn the lights on, B. Turn the lights on, B.
I
Son,
got, bro. I
you're
swear to God, I got my camera on. There's something with my laptop. I'm on the.
Come on, son. You're Turn
You
the
can hear
lights
me?
on, son. You're I hear you.
Lights. Nah, lights is on, bro. I'm trying to get the camera on, but I don't know what's going on with my webcam. It's kind of pissing me off. It's a new laptop, so I don't know what's going on. I gave the exception to allow it too.
You're all right, big dog.
I'm here. I'm here with you. I'ma just so like look, like I ain't tell you what it is. Like the insurance is crazy because me being me, my brother's license is clean, but me having the New York license and I'm being in New York, him being in PA, we got the PA insurance and my driving record ain't so good. So that ran us up a bit, even just the commercial on the personal. So it's like it don't hurt us. The insurance right now on the commercial and personal, it don't really hurt us at all. It's easy. But eventually I already got the quote just for a 2019, just a 2019, was it the Hinos? It was like 30K. They gave us about 2,500 a month quote for a meal with the cargo. So again, I know what I'm gonna be paying. Yeah, you see, so
That's a lot of money, Charlie.
yeah, so and then you drop that with the overhead with the truck payments and stuff. Then you take over, then you got gas, you got food, you got you got all the
You're not gonna make no money, bro. You're not gonna make no money.
Exactly. So, especially with one truck moving, and with a new MC, and nobody's giving you routes.
Y'all partners, right?
We partners, yeah, we partners. But we not like, oh, we partners, but that's man, bro. This my brother. Hey,
Man,
I told you in the
it
beginning.
ain't about
First
man.
thing I said was we've been having an account since like, well, he came out of high school, same bank account, bro, sharing it. No problem ever with money. That's not us, bro. Ever to
No,
till
I'm
we
not
die.
talking about that. How y'all gonna survive off of one truck?
That's the thing. I get that. Nobody quitting the job.
Yo, we lost you. We lost you. Oh God, Lord help me. Lord help me. Man, y'all little young guys, man. Y'all. Oh shit. Man, I don't know what to tell you, Charlie. Hey, man, we lost you. He hung up, man. We're gonna give him a chance to call back, man. Oh, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. I done entertained y'all enough, man. Oh man, he called back. Let's see if his camera on this time. Yo,
you talking too loud, bro. You gotta get shit. You making
it's late night, bro. I'm not staying professional, bro. It's late. I'm chilling. I know he chilling. I'm just talking this shit because of the dude.
Yo,
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I'm sorry about that. No, can you
man,
mute that, please? It's
man,
double effing.
what you on, bro? You off the Za?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Nah, bro. I'm not. I know you was listening to the music and shit. I wasn't even gonna call, bro. But after that dude dropped that comment, I just felt like, all right, I'm gonna call in because let me see if I'm tweaking or if I'm not. So
I don't know. I think you 50% tweaking because I don't even know what the hell 50%. I don't know what the hell you talking about. You all over the place.
All right. So from where I hang up at, you were saying that I won't make no money because of the one truck and stuff. I was telling you like nobody's dropping the jobs, even when we're behind the truck. There's always gonna be more income coming in. So the goal is obviously then to get the 2 trucks. Right now, we just opened the LLC. We ain't getting no kind of business financing. That ain't happening. Well, our personal credit is great, but we ain't getting no kind of business financing. So they want like some banks, after all that stuff, people really finessing. They don't trust so easy nowadays.
Ain't no
So
bank giving y'all no money because
exactly,
why would they give you money?
ain't no money. I know.
Banks don't give new businesses money.
Yeah, exactly. I know, but you got people online, that say, "Yo, go open up a new business, drop this in an account, and you get this," and you know how it is online, bro. There's gurus everywhere. So, exactly. So that's the point where we at right now. We age in everything, the business, the MC, and we learning at the same time. We learning the actual business as it is. I already been learning about this. Like pre-COVID, bro, I had heard about this and I just like stood watching little things here and there, but I already knew back then that $3, $4, $5, $6, whatever $1,000 mile was all a dream, pipeline stuff. But I know how to stack this and keep things moving. If you play it smart, you can make the money. That's a whole nother thing. But with the one truck, it's not gonna be we 20 toes down. Both of us is in there, sleeping in there, grinding in there, suspecting to make the profit. Nah, like we're not cutting it out. We're gonna still go. Even like I looked at even the market coming out of like New York, coming out of the East Coast is pretty hot some of the time. So you gotta move out, you gotta come back, but it's also covering losses with local. I even summed it up to where I could cover some losses doing local gig apps and stuff, coming out of the city with gig stuff off roadie and stuff, and then even coming out with a load as well to go or going to a load. So I know I'm all over the place even talking now, but
yeah, man, you are, bro. and you smoking, bro. So that shit fucking with your brain cells. Yeah, it's fucking with your brain cells.
Nah, I'm just shooting the shit, bro. Honestly, I'm not trying to like stay structured or nothing right now.
Okay.
I just been watching you for a minute. I watched dudes come up here with mad different stories. Honestly, I'm just what I know. I got a story too. That's why I came on to. I was like, I know he gonna laugh if he hear this shit that we doing. But right now, like I said, we just really focusing on aging that authority and building that war chest. So when it comes time to play, like we got everything down right. I'm even learning truck maintenance. I'm going, bro. I'm even going for a real estate license so I could start pitching people through real estate that I'll even move their stuff through my transportation business with my brother for a discounted price if they buy a house from me. Like that's even pitches I'm trying to do. Like I'm thinking long term, of course, but right now I'm also, I guess I didn't give you the other side of the story. I had gotten laid off of my other job back in February, but the state now, I'm under the program with the state. Now they paying me to actually start this business up and run this business full time. So that's kind of helping me out as well. On top of that, I'm doing the gig apps as well. The roadie, I got Instacart, I got the Uber Eats, I got it all, bro. I always had it all. I just got the roadie after you talked about the roadie because you was like, if it was you start in your personal car and go back to roadie. So I was like, so that's what I'm doing. So I was like, all right, yo, I know I sound like I'm tweaking and I'm all over the place, but I'm locking it down, bro, little by little. I'm just trying to. I'm not trying to, like some of these cats. They think, oh, I'm gonna be making 10 bands in a week. Let me go all in. No. So,
All right, big dog, you got it. That's what's up. Let me know how it go for you. Check in with me in about 6 months.
all right, G, I will. All right, Mark. Yo, everybody have a good night. And yo, the music, that playlist is fire, bro. I gotta put myself onto some shit like that.
Appreciate it.
All right, bro.
All right. Oh, CTR still in here? What's going on? I'm just chilling tonight, big dog. I'm just chilling like a villain, trying to get my Twitch hours up, man. They ain't fucking with me over there on Twitch, man. This shit crazy. I'm trying to figure out how to. I'm gonna do some other shit on Twitch. I'm gonna do some flyer shit. I'm gonna do different content on Twitch. Do some different shit over there. All right, that's it. CTR don't want to talk music no more. If not, then I'm gonna get out of here. Go call my girl back or something. She FaceTime me. Oh, you ain't gone? You must be driving. I'm gonna get that playlist together for you. I'm gonna work on it for you. Some jams. I'm gonna put some jams on there. Some old school jams for you to jam out to, big dog. Some fly shit. So when you ride, you don't have to listen to all that shit you be listening to nowadays. It's good to listen to that shit sometimes. But man, sometimes you gotta be smooth, bro. You gotta be smooth. You gotta be like a player. You gotta be like a player. You said roll one more song for the road. Man, what? Give me the era. Give me the decade. You want R&B rap, and you gotta let me know what decade, dog. And I'll pick some fly shit for you, dog. Give me the year. Give me the decade and the genre, and I'll pick some fly shit for you, bro. Some shit you probably ain't hip to. Some shit you ain't hip to. 2010 rap? Hell no, bro. You already know what 2010 rap, where we going with it, so we don't want to go there. We don't want to preach death and destruction for the rest of the month. It's Juneteenth, bro. We ain't promoting death or destruction. 90s rap? All right, where you want to go with it? You want to go underground? You want to go top 40? You want to go East Coast, West Coast, Midwest, down South? What you want to do? You tell me what you want to do. I'm with whatever you want to do. You want top 40, you want underground, you want East, you want West, you want Midwest, you want down South. Let me know. Because if we go Midwest, you know where I'm going with it. You know where I'm going with it. I'm going with it. If we go Midwest, you know where I'm going with it. You ain't gonna know it. You ain't gonna know it. How I'm feeling. You said 90s rap? Man, I'm gonna take it to the crib, bro. I'm gonna take it to the crib. Now he said how I feel. I'm gonna go home with it. I'm gonna take it to the crib, and I know you ain't gonna know it. I know you ain't gonna know it. I know you ain't gonna know it. Ooh, should I do that? Ooh, which way should I go with it? Ooh, which way should I go with it? You know what? I ain't got that loaded, but let me put it in there. I'm gonna go this way with you. I ain't gonna do it because I already went that way. Hold on. I know what to do. I'm gonna fuck you up. You ain't gonna know what to do. The only person who may get this is Rich. Let me load that. I gotta load it into the system. Let me load it real quick. Let me load it. Hold on, it ain't gonna take long. My shit fast, but we got the best shit over here, bro. We got the best shit over here. Give me a second. Let me load it real quick. Zip. All right, boom, it's loaded.
Like the pop, open up 6 more C. We eat 17 the D's and freeze the belly like a holocaust. All the calls, take a tip off the rip off the admin, and break a tip off the other man. Don't even bury the man, cause I'ma carry the man. In the land with his own again, I'm in his zone again. The triple beam is my only friend. Fantasy become reality. The minute's hard to breathe, the minute's hard to leave. So when you're hard to see, don't even guard your grill. You ain't hard to kill. And if this bitch can bitch, close casket, drag this how I come on a meal. Cause on the real, I can flick off the real. Click, keep my steel fix. Shit, doing what I wanna do, doing what I gotta do what I wanna do. Nigga, now I can stand on the arc like Noah. Count them in 2, kill them all in 4s. If you can stand and raise, then you demand a check. So watch the man to pack, see if the odds are tag. Catch a T in the lead, to the B. Another enemy's representing me. A vision of a killer spree. Body left on the Kennedy E. What would he say? AK, carry AK, straight to the midday. 2 9 never limb, y'all. If all fall, opportunity call for a killer, kill them all. Come and see what you never saw in the wrong.
Exactly.
I close eyes, the middle with the index. Shoot him up with 2 tags. Don't give a fuck who flex. Now add too little when I ask these new kids. Flip this bitch, can rich close.
He said that's garbage. Man, Ty, dude, Kai, you from Cleveland, bro. Chill out. You from Cleveland. He said go 90s with it. I went 90s. He said however I feel. So you know if he told me how I feel, I'm going to take it to the crib. That ain't trash. Wasn't the underground. Kind of like an old school Twister. Dude, that's do or die, bro. Rich might not be in here no more. Rich ain't in here no more. He would have known what that was. Yeah, that's real rap. That was the rap back in the 90s. Fool. What are you talking about? I took it where you said, where have I felt? I took it where I felt. All right, let me take something where you might know. Let me see. You might know. Give me a second, bro. Let me see if I got something law from the 90s. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me see. 90s. Let me see if I got something already loaded. Jason Rowland know what that is. He from the crib. This from the 90s.
What happens when you combine the darkness with the light? I'm bringing pain like 2 bad nurses. And the pain from these here motherfucking verses. Ridiculous thirsts involving hearses. To the dirt shit first, pick Simmons and autos to work with. Slugs to the shirt shit, chest of squirt shit. I'm picking it with an expert kid. From birth to the earth split, it'll hurt bitch. Show you how worse it than worse get in the zone. See the vein when the pain repelling, then the clothes and the curtains bitch. When adrenaline's pumping, I don't understand discussion. Only hear certain shit. I'm a misunderstood nigga, and I'm off my square. How got me reversing clips and dispersing shit.
What can I say to make you see how the fuck I feel? To make me wanna jump over the edge. I'm charged up and stuff is getting shot up on the legs. Don't pain instead of cane, I took a blood off to the head.
So tell me what it said.
Retaliate with lethal repercussion. I feel a reefer rushing and go into things like it's a wicked stick. Tip the Benadryl, hop back up in the steel to get the kicking shit for niggas and bitches that I kick it with. I was born to get you pumped up. It's like some lead buzz.
So that's 90. That was 97. That's 97. We can go even more underground from the crib.
Hey, Joe.
Nah, we ain't gonna go there. We'll go here.
Then the blow to Jamaican on the bobsled, the faded up. 2 rookers to the head, bled and gone. The phone rang, job done, and the double up. Double pumps to pump niggas in the wrong.
That's 95. Come on, CTR and Ty. Y'all tweaking, bro. Y'all tweaking, boy. I'm from that era, boy. What are you talking about? That came out in 95. I was a sophomore when that came out. I was a sophomore when that came out. Hold on, let me see something real quick. Hold on, let me think. I would play Magic for you. You ain't up. I think I'm ready to get my pimp on. You don't know what that is, boy. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Chill out, Charlie. Hold on. I'm gonna look out for Buddha because he from the crib. But I ain't gonna play what he want. I'm gonna come with it another way. I'm gonna come another way with it. I'm gonna come 97 with it. 97, 98. I'm gonna come 97, 98 with it for Buddha. I ain't gonna go which way Buddha want me to go. I'm gonna go that way, but I ain't gonna go all the way that way. Hold on, Charlie. We gonna go that way, but we ain't gonna go all the way that way. Ty said his music way better. You crazy as hell, boy. Cleveland ain't got nothing on the crib. We players here. We players here, Ty. If it wasn't for Bone, y'all Cleveland wouldn't even be on the map. Cleveland wouldn't even be on the map, Ty, if it wasn't for Bone. And thank God for Eazy-E and Tamika. If it wasn't for Eazy-E and Tamika, y'all wouldn't have had nothing until like MGK, Machine Gun Kelly. Y'all would have had nothing until like Machine Gun Kelly. I'm trying to think who else came from Cleveland. Y'all got some good R&B acts. Like y'all got some good R&B acts from the 70s. But on the rap side, man, y'all ain't hitting on nothing. Sorry, Ty. I'm sorry. Y'all just don't have it, bro. Y'all ain't got it. Y'all just ain't got more hits than us, bro. I'm sorry, man. Sorry, bro. If it wasn't for Bone, y'all wouldn't be known. If it wasn't for Bone, y'all wouldn't be known, Ty. And that's just what it is. You dig? So, I'm sorry, bro. Sorry. So that was your one for the road. I took it Midwest. I took it to the crib. But and I figured you wouldn't know that. But I don't really have nothing loaded into my shit from the 90s that on the rap side that it's a possibility you would know. Let me see. Adrenaline Rush. It's a matter.
What's up, niggas? I told y'all it's about to be on, nigga. We drop shit anytime we want to. Feel this, nigga. It's real. Ripping the gang, niggas, they got that cane. Murder Mr. Dope Man, still in the rap game. It's 1997. My niggas gonna heaven, rest in peace. Tupac, a masterpiece. Doing 211s, 187. Gaddafi, murder. Put niggas in 6-foot motherfucking girders if you fuck with this.
I used to wang that right there, boy. It was off that True album. I was knocking that shit. That shit wang so hard, bro. Let me see. Let me see. You say your rap music way better. You crazy as hell, bro. You crazy as hell, boy. You're crazy, bro. Y'all music is not timeless, bro. It's not timeless, bro. It's not timeless, bro. It's just not timeless. That's why y'all have to put out so much music, because it's not timeless, bro. It don't stand the test of time. Because music is made so fast now. Back in the day, music wasn't made. Artists didn't drop albums as frequently as they have to drop now, because now you have to keep putting shit out. Right? you know what the average time, the only artist who I can think of right off the top of the head who drops albums in a pattern similar to how artists used to drop back in the day is Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar may put an album out every 5 years. That was like the span back in the day, because Michael could come out with an album in 82, 83, Thriller, and then Bad don't come out to 88. Dangerous don't come out to like 91, 92. So he was dropping albums like every 4 or 5 years, right? But within that 4 or 5 year span, he was doing multiple world tours. He was doing world tours 3 and 4 and 5 times over. You dig what I'm saying? And back then, you put a body of work together that every single fucking song on the album was a top 40 single. Like, you get an album now, bro, and you might get 1 or 2 good songs on the album. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Ty? Like, you a young buck, bro. You don't know what the hell you talking about, bro. You a young buck. You a young whippersnapper. That's what I'm gonna start calling y'all niggas. Young whippersnappers. I'm gonna get it in my. I'm gonna settle into my unk status. So if you look at Michael Jackson's album, let me pull it up. Michael Jackson, Thriller, track list. Let me see, track list. All right, so if you look at Michael Jackson's album track list, where's my button at? All these songs were pretty much singles. Wanna Be Starting Something, The Girl Is Mine with Paul McCartney, obviously Thriller, obviously Beat It, obviously Billie Jean, Human Nature, obviously PYT and The Lady of My Life. So out of 9 songs, 8 of them were singles. Drake ain't nowhere near the new Michael Jackson, fool. What are you talking about, bro? Dude, give me one Drake album when you can play the whole fucking... This album, you can play it and not hit the skip button, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Every single song on this album was a hit, fool. Name me one Drake album where you can sit up there and you can play it from beginning to end without having to skip. You can't. You can't, bro. What is you talking about, Ty? Don't have me get on you, bro. Tweaking. I can't see you. We ain't doing no more In the Dark. I'm gonna start. Yo, we can't see you, Tawan. Is it Tawandia? Tawanda? Tawandia? We can't see you.
We can't see you. You gotta learn how to pronounce my name right. You gotta learn how to pronounce my name right.
You talking to me? Look. Hold on. First, we gotta put you on mute. First, you gotta turn the TV off. You getting an echo in the back. You can't talk and watch me and talk to me at the same time, because we hearing me in the background. Second of all, we see your long nails that you got done at the nail shop. We can't see your face. We see your long nails that you got done at the nail shop, and we can't see your face. You dig what I'm saying? Now you on mute, and now you in the dark. All right, so are you gonna come back on camera? I guess not. She must be from Cleveland. She probably from where you from, Ty. You feel me? Oh, shit. Hey, Ty, don't you ever in your life, boy. You see this? Every single song on this album was a hit. Drake ain't the new Michael Jackson. Name me one Drake album where every single song was a top 40 smash. You can't name me one. Every single song on this album was a top 40 smash. Every song. From Wanna Be Starting Something. Baby Be Mine is probably the only one that wasn't top 40. Probably was the only one. It got radio tick, but I don't think it did top 40. The Girl Is Mine with Paul McCartney, obviously. Thriller, obviously. Obviously Thriller. Beat It, obviously. This was my shit, boy. And I had the jacket. And I had the jacket. And I had the jacket. And I had the jacket, Ty. I had that. I had the jacket, Ty. You don't know nothing about that, boy. The jacket. If you had the jacket, boy, this jacket right here. Hold on. That one right there, boy. If you had that jacket, boy, you was something else. You either had it in red or you had it in black. What are you talking about, Ty? Billie Jean. Obviously. I ain't gonna lie. When I was a kid, Thriller obviously used to scare me. But Billie Jean, for some reason, used to frighten me. And the reason, video. Because the squares used to light up. When he walked away at the end, the squares was lighting up. And I'm like, damn, he ain't even walking. Who lighting the squares up? Man, that shit scared the shit out of me. I was like 5 years old. I was fuck. That shit used to traumatize me so bad. Obviously this. Pretty Young Thing was a hit.
You know you emergency, cool fire, yearning, honey, come set me free. Don't you, my lady, the sweetest yours. I want.
Hey, Ty. Drake will never be Michael Jackson, bro. What Michael Jackson and Quincy Jones put together in this body of work will never be done again. Don't you ever in your life compare no Drake to no goddamn Michael Jackson, fool. You was a goddamn fool. You are a fool. You are a fool. Don't you ever in your life compare no goddamn Drake to Michael Jackson. Fool. Why are you calling me? I don't want to talk to you, bro. You just compared Drake to Michael Jackson. You crazy? You
man, we could go song for song, man. Drake is the greatest. Man, Drake is the greatest of all time, man. Especially in rap. We could go song for song. And you crazy. You just said Drake ain't got no album that ain't got no skips in it. Did you just say that?
What album, bro? October's Very Own?
Bro, what you mean? Nothing was it. First of all, we could go to his first album, Thank Me Later. What you talking about? No skips.
That wasn't his first album, bro. But
that was his first album. That was his first studio album.
All right, bro. Thank Me Later was
Come
cool,
on, man. Don't let.
But that's not better than no Michael Jackson album.
Man, dude, we can go song for song. Drake got hits on hits on hits.
Are you smoking dope, boy? What is you smoking?
What you? Man, Drake got way more hits than MJ. I'm not gonna lie. He got way more hits.
What the fuck is you smoking, dude?
I'm not smoking. We could go song for song right now.
Give me a Drake song, bro.
Come on, man. Is you crazy? Play a song.
I'm not. Bro, it don't like Drake.
Come on.
Like, listen, bro. Drake will tell you he's not better than Michael Jackson. Drake will tell you that, bro.
Man, MJ said he wasn't better than LeBron, but look.
What?
Pride over me. You know how you like it when you laughing on me. Who got a song better than this?
Play a song better than God's Plan right now. Play one song better than God's Plan. Come on now.
Dog, you said play one song. You sure?
Play a song better than God's Plan. We can go back and forth. Drake got hits on top of hits on top of hits.
Dude, any song on this album is better than God's Plan. Any song on this album, on this album right here is better than God's Plan, bro.
Never.
You see this album right here, bro? You see this album? Do you see? Look at this album. Any song on this album is better than that song you just named.
Any song you can play.
Listen, this is the greatest album of all time, bro. There will never be an album. Bro, listen to me. Listen to me, young man. There will never be an album. Look at this album, bro. Look at this album. There will never be an album better than this, bro. Ever in life.
I'm not saying MJ don't got hits. I'm not saying that. But Drake,
this nigga smoking dope, bro.
He like the next coming. He like the next coming of MJ. What you talking about?
No, he's not, bro. There's no next coming of MJ, bro. There's no next coming, bro.
Oh my
dude,
gosh.
This album, bro, for years never left a record player in my mom's and dad's crib. It never left.
Go look up right now who got the most number ones.
Bro.
If you look up right now who got the most number ones ever.
Y'all are so disrespectful, bro. Y'all are disrespectful. Let me explain something to you.
How is that disrespectful?
Drake will tell you MJ is the greatest of all time.
Drake would never say that out of his mouth.
You can't put no Drake song next to nothing. Listen to me. Boy, look at this playlist, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this playlist, bro. Look at this shit, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Look at this body of work and this one album. Fuck is wrong with you, boy?
I'm not gonna lie. Prince low-key got him. To me, Prince got him. I ain't gonna lie.
Boy, look at this cinema. Boy, look at this, boy. Is you smoking dope? Dude, this is some of the greatest cinematography. Watch this shit. Watch this. Look at that shit, boy. Boy, you better go on somewhere, Ty. Ty, you better go on somewhere.
Man.
You better go on somewhere, Ty. Look at that, boy. Ty, you better stop. Better stop. I'm talking about the song, but the music video as well. The cinematography. I think God damn it. Who made it? Who directed it? Not Martin Scorsese. Who did it, bro? Who did it?
Oh, you talking about the
fuck. Who did it? Who
did
the movie? It? The movie. The same person who did it directed this video. I can't think. It's not Martin Scorsese. Bro, it's late, bro. I know who it is, bro. But anyway, bro. The choreography.
I think Prince got MJ. I ain't gonna lie, man.
All right, bro. I quit, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, man.
I can't do it.
Prince got MJ, man. On the dancing side, man. I ain't gonna lie,
man. I think you retarded, bro. Prince can't fuck with Listen, Prince can't fuck with Mike. Prince is cold, but he can't fuck with Mike. You tweaking?
Gosh.
You tweaking, boy. You must be smoking shit, the same shit Buddy was smoking that just got off
Prince got his after his too. Come on, man.
Prince got hits, but he ain't. All right, so look, this Thriller, bro. This Thriller, we can go here with it. We can go his third album. Right? And hold on. We can go his third album. Hold on. We want to go. We want a whole playlist. We want the album. So where's the playlist? This whole album was like Thriller, bro. Every single song was a single. The whole album, bro. What you talking about,
Bro,
Ty?
Drake got stuff like that.
Name me 2 Drake albums where the whole album you could play it.
Nothing was the same. Starting from Tuscan Leather. Tuscan Leather started off the whole album. It was a banger.
The whole album.
You can play the whole album. You can play the whole album.
I used to listen to Nothing Was the Same back in 2013, and I really haven't listened to it since then. But
you can still play all Drake stuff.
Listen, bro. Drake doesn't have consecutive back-to-back albums where the whole album. I just showed you Thriller. Every single song was a hit. Bad. Every single song was a hit. From Bad. The Way You Make Me Feel.
Drake been missing lately.
Hold on. The Way You Make Me Feel. You heard this, right?
I heard. I know.
All right. Speed Demon probably wasn't one of the ones that got played. Liberian Girl got played. Liberian Girl. Yeah. Come, bro, stop playing. You heard this? Bro.
I never heard this song.
I know, because you ain't one of them guys. But during that time period, this was playing.
Okay. Keep going.
This didn't get no chick. Let's do it.
See them skips. Them skips in the album right there.
This how Michael Jackson started the Bad Tour. This was the first song he came out to during the Bad Tour, Another Part of Me. This was the shit right here, boy. Dog, these is full songs, sir. What are you talking about?
I'm saying though, that's the stuff that people skip.
Bro, out of a whole album, 2 songs. Thriller, it was maybe Thriller, 1 song.
All right, let's go to Take Care, man.
If you wanna make the world a better place, take a look at yourself and then make a change.
Okay, that's a banger.
I just can't stop loving you.
My choice now.
This was too.
I just can't stop loving you. I just can't stop loving you.
This whole album, bro. Hold on. Your boy YB sampled this. Pimp. Your boy YB sampled this.
I don't like YB.
I've been here times before, but I was too blind to see.
Okay, that's a banger.
This whole album was a banger. We can keep going. He did 2 back-to-back albums that was bangers, bro. What we talking about, guys?
That's a banger. Okay, that's a banger.
This the whole album.
I don't know that.
That was a banger too. That was a single. That was a top 40 single. The whole album, except for 2 songs, were top 40 singles, sir. That's why he has music videos for damn near every single song on the album, because every single song was a fucking top 40 single. What are you talking about, Ty? Drake don't have
no
back-to-back.
Go to Take Care right now. Go to Take Care.
Pull
up Take Care.
Pull
up Take Care. Over my dead body. Shot for me. Headlines. Crew Love. Take Care. Marvin's Room. Buried Alive. Underground Kings. Proud of Me. Come on, man.
Bro.
Lord knows. Camera. Come on, man.
Dude.
We can keep going.
Marvin's Room,
Come on,
Take
man.
Care, Crew Love, Headlines. That's it, bro. That's all you get off this album, bro. That's all you get, bro.
You crazy.
That's all you get
You
off
can
this
even
album, bro.
look.
You're getting
Marvin's
Crew
Room.
Love, you're getting Take Care,
Proud of
you're
Me.
getting Marvin's Room, and what else?
Proud of Me. Lord knows with Rick Ross.
That's all you getting off this album.
All
Bro.
these is bangers.
This album gets no.
The real Herd. Come on, Andre 3000, Lil Wayne, Drake.
This is
on,
where you
dog.
getting. This little batch right here is what you getting. Right here, bro. That's all you getting off this album.
Practice. I can tell that you've been practicing. Come on, man. Come
this
on.
all you getting.
The motto. You only live once. That's the motto, nigga. YOLO. Come on,
yeah,
man.
but you can't. This all you getting. And he needed the weekend. He needed help with this, bro. This all you getting.
Oh my god. The disrespect is crazy, man.
That's all you getting off of this, bro.
The disrespect is crazy.
And then you getting this. Rihanna had to help him with this. That's all you getting, bro.
Oh my god. Drake threw Rihanna her best song. Drake threw Rihanna her best song. He threw it to her.
Rihanna made this song. After Rihanna go off, I turn it off.
Rihanna made Rihanna her best song. What's Drake's best song?
Listen, this is where Rihanna made the song at the beginning.
What's Rihanna's best song right now?
With DJ
Rihanna's
Khaled?
best song is Work. No, it's Work.
No.
Her best song is Work, and Drake threw it to her.
No.
That was a party. That was a party next door. Come on, man. You know Drake got the stimmies, man, for days. Banger, another banger. That whole album just straight bangers, man.
No, it's not, bro. It's garbage.
Straight bangers. And then you say he didn't go back to back? He did Thank Me Later, and then he did Take Care. 2 bangers. 2 banger albums. And then he went Nothing Was the Same. Come on, man. That's 3 in a row. 3 in a row. And Nothing Was the Same was his make or break. Niggas was saying that was his make or break. Come on, man. Drake undefeated, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, you smoking.
Come on, man.
You smoking crack pipe.
It's cool, man. Everybody don't want to give Drake their credit, man. It's cool, man.
Drake is good, but he's not Mike, bro. I don't even put Drake. I don't even put Drake up there with Prince, bro.
What? Oh my god. The disrespect is just out of this world, man. This is crazy, bro.
Drake is good, but he's not Mike, bro. You tried to compare Drake and say Drake was better than Mike, bro. No way. I've never seen women.
Drake.
I've never seen. Listen, bro. Listen, let me show you something, bro. I never seen this with Drake, bro. I never seen it, bro. Hold on, bro.
I know you ain't about to say Drake don't bring the baddies out, man. Come on, man. I know you ain't about to say that. And then I think Drake got the most. Let's see.
Drake got what? You said he got what?
I want to see who got the most #1 records ever.
Drake ain't fucking with Mike, bro.
Bruh, man. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I can't believe the disrespect, man. He the only thing that even come close to Mike. Even come close. Remotely close. I mean, sold out shows, sold out arenas. Come on, man. He the only thing that even come close.
Who the only thing that only come close? Bro, you talking about sold out arena? Bro, you have no idea, bro. Bro, you have no idea, bro. You have no idea.
When Drake come out there, don't he shut the whole city down when he come out there?
No.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, clearly you don't know, bro. That's crazy.
That's
bro.
crazy.
How old is your parents, bro?
My parents 60. My mother's 60 right now.
So you have older parents.
Yeah, I got an older parents. Yeah, I'm hip to all the old music though. My mom used to listen to she listened to she listened to Maxwell, Kim, she listened to people like that. She listened to older people.
So
she listened to a lot of people.
I never saw this at a Drake concert, bro. I've never seen this, bro. I've never seen people getting carried out. I've never seen people fainting. I've never seen people going crazy because the nigga was just standing there in a statue form. I never saw that with Drake, bro. See all these people getting carried out? Drake can't do this, bro. He can't fill up stadiums, bro. Not arenas. See, you said arenas, bro. See, it's a difference between an arena and a stadium, bro. It's a difference, bro.
So you really don't think Drake can do a
Michael
stadium?
Jackson was filling up arenas night after night. That nigga would come to your city and do 5 nights, bro. 70,000 people each night. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe.
You tweaking, bro. Drake ain't never
Come
did
on,
no
Drake,
shit
Mr.
like that.
Drake, Mr. International, man.
Hey, bro.
He Mr. International, man.
Drake doing stadiums. I mean, Drake doing arenas, bro. He not doing stadiums. Drake ain't doing what's the stadium that the Cleveland Browns play? What that shit called? What y'all call that shit?
First
He not
Energy.
doing it. He can't do that. He can't fill that up, bro. Drake ain't doing what Beyonce doing. Drake ain't doing what Taylor Swift doing. So if he can't do what they doing, he damn sure can't do what Mike was doing. What is you talking about? You crazy, boy. You done lost your rabbit ass mind. Sitting up here talking to me, talking about some Drake better than Michael Jackson. Man, get off my man. Matter of fact,
Drake got 13 #1 hits. Mike got 13 #1 hits. Come on, man.
You a goddamn
Give Drake
lie,
some
bro.
respect, man.
You a goddamn lie.
Yes, he do. I'm looking at it right now. One more #1 hit, and he passed Drake. And he passed. I think he already passed MJ, if I'm not mistaken. Because he put that one song out, and he said he got one more closer, one more to top MJ. Come on, man. Told you. Rihanna, Mariah Carey got 19. Rihanna got 14. He about to pass Rihanna if he didn't already. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Thriller is the biggest selling album
on,
ever,
man.
and quite possibly the best album in pop music history. It has near perfect track list. I told you that already. What were you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about #1s. I'm not talking about an album.
He got 13 #1 hits. He got 13 #1.
Now go see how many Drake got. Come on, man.
Bro, this shit, like, bro.
Who don't know music?
Hold on. Let me explain something to you.
He about to say something about. I already know what you about to say.
No. I'm finna explain something to you. What is his number?
You about to say something about streaming.
Exactly. These numbers. Let me explain something to you, bro. These numbers, these streaming numbers, are fabricated, bro. They're fabricated. You cannot compare these fabricated as streaming numbers where every 15 streams it's considered a spin to motherfuckers going out to a record store buying physical copies, bro. This man was selling millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of physical copies, bro. In the 70s, the late 70s, the early 80s, the late 80s, the early 90s, bro. Physical copies, bro. You cannot compare, bro. You cannot compare someone getting up, putting a coat on, going to the local record store, walking to the local record store, going through albums, bro. Getting the album.
Bro.
Going home with the album, blowing the album, putting it on a record player, putting the needle on the groove, and playing the album, bro. You can never compare. Millions and millions of people went out and bought this shit, bro. Listen, Thriller goes platinum every single year, bro. To this day. This album came out 40 fucking years ago, bro. Over 40 years ago. This album goes platinum every single year.
Okay.
There ain't one Drake album that goes platinum every single year.
So if that's the case, it won't happen until Drake die. But if that's the case, it won't. That's facts. Until Drake is not here no more, he not gonna get his flowers.
Michael Jackson didn't have to die. Michael Jackson didn't have to die to do that shit, bro. Thriller was going platinum every year when Mike was alive. What are you talking about, bro?
It's different. But
he's got to die.
So since you said that that's compared to somebody getting up and going to actually put their coat on and actually go out to the record store, then why nobody else doing it?
What you mean? Why nobody else doing it?
Why nobody else doing it? Why Taylor Swift got 11? She got 11 #1 hits. Why nobody else doing it then?
Bro, these
in the streaming then.
Bro, oh God, bro. Listen, let me
explain. In streaming, you just said that.
Let me explain. Back in the day, there was a system called BDS. This is how BDS Nielsen Sound Scan. This is how they accounted for spins, right? You had to go buy a physical copy, bro. So they kept up with this shit more accurately back then because it was hard to cheat the system. Michael Jackson used to ship platinum. That was a term back in the day. Oh man, he shipped platinum. Do you know what that means? Artists used to ship platinum back in the day. Motherfucker, before the album came out, the stores ordered over 1 million copies. They ordered over 1 million copies because they knew that they were going to sell through them. And artists would go platinum before their release day because they would ship fucking platinum, bro. You could scan them. So it went into the Nielsen and it got played. It went into the BDS. Now they have fucking what they call stream farms, bro.
No.
So versus a person going buying a physical copy that accounted for a sale versus now every so many spins count for an album sale. You see these fucking places in Thailand and China, these whole warehouses where they got a bunch of iPods or a bunch of cell phones and they're just playing a song over and over and over. That's why Drake is suing Kendrick Lamar right now because they did the same thing for Not Like Us. You see how they
did that for Not Like Us because they knew because his record label was trying not to pay Drake.
But this is
his new deal. That's the reason why they were trying to put. That's true. But back in the day, also back in the day, artists used to go and buy their albums from the store too. Talk about that.
Hold on.
They used to go buy their own albums from the store and give them out.
The same way they did it for Kendrick. How do you think Drake knows? Because they did it for him. Hotline Bling, bro. They play Hotline Bling every other song. That shit was pushed on us, bro. They paid and pushed that song on us, bro. Hotline Bling, they played that shit so much. That song wasn't all that fucking great for it to be played as much as it was, bro.
It was catchy.
Hold on, bro.
It was a pop catchy song. If Drake went pop, oh my gosh. Don't let Drake go pop.
If streaming didn't exist, motherfuckers wouldn't have went out and purchased the amount of physical copies that they said that song did based off the amount of streams that it streamed to account for a fucking album sale, bro. This nigga was selling millions and millions of physical copies, bro. Like, bro, there's no fucking comparison, bro. You cannot compare Drake to Michael Jackson, bro. You can disagree all you goddamn won't. You can disagree all you goddamn won't. But the only thing when you disagree is you make yourself look like to be a fool. There's no album better than Thriller, bro. There's no album.
I actually feel like that would have made Drake better
than Thriller, bro. Drake is nowhere near Michael Jackson. He never will be Michael Jackson. Bro, Michael Jackson. Bro, I'm not finna sit here and have this fucking debate with you.
Then Drake got the biggest deal. He got the biggest deal in music. Right now, as we speak, he got the biggest deal.
Bro, are you fucking... Bro, Michael Jackson didn't have to have the biggest deal. You know why?
Oh my gosh,
because Michael Jackson did good business. Michael Jackson owns the Beatles catalog. That's why him and Paul McCartney fell out.
Oh my gosh.
Michael Jackson owns Eminem. You know how Michael Jackson makes so much money? Because Michael Jackson did good business. He was a shrewd businessman.
Oh my gosh.
What you talking about? He got the biggest album. That shit don't mean nothing. Michael Jackson owned the biggest group catalog.
Oh my gosh.
Hey bro, listen.
Drake slander.
Play with some
Drake slander.
Play with something safe, bro.
The Drake slander is crazy.
It ain't slander. What it is you're trying to say that, and you're smoking dope, bro.
Man, how am I smoking dope, man?
Because that's
the numbers. I'm going off numbers. Bro, you see how you got to get everything in the world to back it up.
Bro, Michael Jackson
everything
has
in the
the
world.
number
You
one
got to
selling
get
album of all time, bro. Michael Jackson has the number one album of all time. There'll never be an album that will surpass Thriller, bro. Never, bro. There will never be an album. Look me in my eye when I tell you this. I'll put everything I have up, every asset, everything. Listen to me. There will never be an album that will surpass. Let me show you. I just want to make sure you understand.
So you got the number one selling album right now.
Michael Jackson, there will never be an album, sir.
So you got the number one selling album.
There will never be an album that will ever surpass this album right here, bro. Never.
So that's the number one selling album all time.
Yes. And there will never be an album better. There will never be an album that... Listen, bro, let me explain something to you. This album sells 1 million plus copies a year, and it's 40 fucking years old. It's over 40 years old. Every year this album goes platinum, bro. Why? Because now with streaming, so many people are playing this music still that it's accounting for album sales. This how cold this album is. From start to finish, bro. From start to finish, bro. You know how much Thriller gets played around Halloween, bro? Every single retail store, every single gymnasium, every single radio station. You know how many spins Thriller gets played? Just that one song alone around Halloween, bro. Let me explain something to you, bro. No matter how much you like Drake, and that's great. I think Drake is a great artist. He will never
wait till Drake
be
make a Christmas or something song.
It don't matter.
Wait till he make. He don't do holiday songs. He don't do that.
Listen to me, sir. Sir, listen to me.
If Drake made a holiday song, it would be next to Mariah Carey. Come on, man.
This album, sir. This album is too far gone. He'll never catch up, bro. This album is out of space. Crazy. It's too far, bro. It's too far gone, bro. You won't catch
That's
it.
Great. Go see who next to Michael Jackson.
All right, bro.
If that's the number one selling album.
I can't, bro. I can't because you're not thinking. You're thinking from the mind of a naive 27-year-old, bro.
Man.
Listen, I'm talking about facts. You speaking about your glazement of Drake, bro. Ain't
no glazement of Drake. Hell no.
Right. Listen, let me explain something to you.
How you know about that?
Because I know about it all. Let me explain something to you, sir. This album has sold so many copies, Drake will never catch up, bro. He'll never catch up.
That's crazy.
So what you should do is go home and tell your mama Drake is better than Michael Jackson. And I hope your mama don't slap the shit out of you.
Drake is better than Mike Jackson.
At the end of the day, bro, Drake will never be better than Michael Jackson. He'll never outsell Michael Jackson because Michael Jackson is too far gone.
Man, look at the hits, bro.
Don't you ever fix your lip. Don't you ever in your life fix your lip and say no dumb shit like that again. Fuck is you talking about?
All right, man. So when he drop another number one hit, man, then you can talk
Listen,
to me,
bro,
man.
bro. This album is full of number one hits, bro. This album and Bad are full of number one hits, bro.
A number one hit is a number
Bad
one
and
hit,
Thriller is
man.
full of number one hits, bro. So that's 2 consecutive albums where you can play from start to finish, bro. Drake doesn't have one of those.
What? I just told you.
Drake
All
doesn't
right.
have one of those. So I
Thank
don't know
me
what you're
later
talking about.
over my dead body,
No,
and
bro.
nothing
Listen,
was the same. Come on,
no,
man.
bro. No. This is the greatest album of all time, bro. Hands down.
Oh my gosh. All
This is the
right,
greatest
Mark,
album of
man.
all time. What you do while you out driving, you got Apple Music, just play this album and just let it play, bro.
Watch how many people get in here and tell me to turn that shit off, man.
No, they not. What you driving in the trap? You in the trap? Yeah. If you in the trap, they might tell you that goofy shit.
Nobody want to hear that shit on Thursday night, man.
Bro, listen. Well, don't play it.
Even around club, even in club hours, that ain't gonna get played, man. They ain't getting played in the club.
Bro, listen.
He ain't got no club bangers.
Who? Mike?
Mike ain't got no club bangers. They gotta put some new. They gotta put a new beat on his vocals to make it a club banger. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Drake could tell you he ain't better than Mike. Drake ain't better than Prince.
All right, Mark, man.
Drake ain't better than Prince.
All right, man.
What are you talking about? Drake is cool.
All right, Mark.
Drake is cool for today, but he's not better than Mike. He ain't even better than Prince.
That's so disrespectful, man. All right, Mark, man. I'm gonna get out of here, man.
Yeah, man, get out of here, Charlie. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, beat it, cause you tweaking. Like he thought I was gonna let him sit up here and disrespect Mike. That dude is nuts. Yeah, they play "Wanna Be Starting Something" in the club. They play "Don't Stop Till You Get Enough" in the club. He don't know that because he don't know music. He knows the thing with the young generation today, they're not. Music is consumed in so much volume because they put it out so rapidly now that, you know, they listen to what's hot right now, and then as soon as something new comes out, they forget about it. And then because music is being consumed so much and is being pushed out so much, it's hard for a person to make a masterpiece album like a Thriller or like a Bad. You don't got masterpiece albums no more. You don't have bodies of work where from beginning to end it's just a masterpiece body of work. You don't have that any longer. Take Care was a decent album, but it wasn't no goddamn Thriller and it wasn't no goddamn Bad. So I don't know what this dude is talking about. He almost made me say it's not better than Off the Wall. Because I liked Off the Wall. I liked Off the Wall. Right, Davey. Michael Jackson got timeless music. Drake doesn't have timeless music. Ain't nobody playing goddamn what's that shit he was that Hotline Bling? Ain't nobody playing that shit no more. I don't hear Hotline Bling. Don't nobody play that shit. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? You smoking. You smoking dope. I had to take you to school, boy. I had to take you to school tonight, boy. Chill. fuck you talking about? Drake ain't pushing out no hits. Bro, this guy, bro. I don't know if he trolling. No, I don't even think he trolling. I think he really believes this shit, bro. The best artist producer combination ever known was Michael Jackson and Quincy Jones. Whatever they was doing between 1979 and 1982, 81, 82, when they was 81, 82, when they was making that goddamn Thriller album, they made magic. And it ain't been no magic made. Whatever them studio sessions was like with Michael Jackson and Quincy Jones, it ain't been no studio. The closest studio sessions was the studio sessions for Bad, because that was a classic album too. But nothing better than Thriller, bro. So Ty, I damn near hung up on you when you was up here. When you was talking that shit, I was looking for the button to hang up on your ass. I was looking for the button to hang up on your ass, Ty. I was going to hang up on you. I don't got to ask academics. Academics will tell you Michael Jackson is better than Drake. And academics is a Drake stan. But academics know better than to fix his lip and say that dumb shit that just came out your mouth. Michael Jackson got whole albums, no features. No features. Who was featured on Thriller outside of Paul McCartney for The Girl Is Mine? Drake needs somebody damn near on every song, bro. He needs help. He needs help, bro. Right. Lil Wayne made Drake. Michael Jackson made everybody. Michael Jackson made people. Drake was a made. Michael Jackson made people. All right, man. I'm not finna deal with you, bro. You just lost, bro. And it's cool. It's cool. Nigga, Drake ain't better. Listen, it's so many people Drake not better than, bro. Nigga, I'll fuck you up. Drake ain't better than Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder better than Drake. Stevie Wonder better than Drake. You give me, you say, man, Mark, who you got? Stevie Wonder or Drake? I'm saying Stevie. What are you talking about? You was a whippersnapper. You little nincompoop, you. Shut up. Get off my damn call in and show talking about some goddamn Drake. Man, so many artists better than Drake, boy. You tweaking. Nigga, Stevie Wonder is better than Drake. There's so many people better than Drake, bro. It's not crazy work. It's the truth. One day in the Discord, what I'll do is I'll put a clinic on for you, boy. I'll put a clinic of music on for you, and I will show you. I will show you. There's so many people that are better than Drake. And I like Drake. Drake is cool. But Drake doesn't make timeless music. We're not going to be playing Hotline Bling in 20 years. Michael Jackson is still going to be playing. Prince is still going to be playing. Stevie Wonder is still going to be playing. You can't What Drake song can you serenade your chick to? Mr. Ty. You can come back up here all you want. Ty, I ain't got shit to listen, Ty, you working. My money working for me. I ain't got shit to do. You should can you come back up here, pimp? What is you talking about? I ain't got nothing. If I gotta take you to school at 1 a.m, I'll take you to school. Best I ever had. I could play one Prince song that'll shut down any fucking best I ever had. All right. I'm gonna play one Prince. I'll play a Prince song that'll shut that down. I'll play a Prince song that'll shut that down. Hold on. Let me load this shit up so you can hear it good and clear. I'm gonna load it up in the system. I got it in my Give me a second. You said best I ever had. This is Drake's best song. I can play a Prince song that'll put that song to shame. Say I won't. I can play a Prince song. I don't even gotta play a Michael Jackson song. I could play a Prince song that will put best I ever had to shame. Say I won't. And I guarantee you, majority of people that's in here, because I know it's late, will agree. Best I ever had is not a timeless song. It's just not. Don't make me. Oh, he got quiet. Cool. Yeah, stay quiet, bro, because you tweaking, bro. D. Jenkins said Miles Davis has good music. Miles Davis got good music. There's so many people that are better than Drake, bro. Drake is all right, but he ain't. This man said best I ever had, bro. When the best I ever had? That came out, what, 08? Ty, what, 27? So he was all of, what, 9 years old when that shit came out? Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? Listen, this song is better than all those songs. Ty, stop it, bro.
Until the end of time, I'll be there for you.
Ty, stop, bro, please.
You own my heart and mind.
Ty.
Truly adore you.
That's why you in the situation you in now.
God one day struck me blind. Your beauty I still see.
Hey, Ty, that's why you in the situation that you in now, Charlie. Ain't no Drake song even better than that song, bro. So I don't even know what you're talking about. Stop it. That ain't got Mike beat. That ain't got Mike beat, but it got Drake beat. That's the type of shit. See, that's the type of shit. Nothing. I almost said something. I almost said so. I would have hurt your little feelings, bro. I'd have hurt your little feelings. I'd have hurt your little feelings. I'd have hurt your little feelings, Ty. Ty from Cleveland. Yeah, Cleveland. He from Cleveland. Babyface had good music, definitely. He had good music when he was with After 7, and he had good music when he was solo. Ty from Cleveland, bro. He don't know no better, bro. Yeah, a lot of people better than Drake. Ty. Drake ain't. Drake was. I don't want to say he was a plant, but he was. And I'm gonna clip that shit up too, Ty. That Michael Jackson. I'm gonna clip that shit. I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna put that out. I'm gonna put that out on Drake was forced up on people. And, he's a good artist, but he's not a timeless artist. So, Davey, he ain't heard of that shit. He ain't heard of none of. And Cleveland, there's a lot of good music from Cleveland. It's just not rap. Cleveland is known for funk. They got a lot of good funk bands. Yeah, so I don't know, Ty. You kind of like upset me right there with that, bro. So I'm gonna. Yep, I know. See, I'm a music connoisseur. I know music. I know where music was originated from, and so I love music. I've been a fan of music since I was a little bitty kid. So, that's why when people like Ty say dumb shit, I know he's just speaking from. He's speaking from just the music that was forced up on him. He doesn't understand what a body of work, a good body of work, really entails. So he's just gonna say Drake is the best because Drake is what was force fed to him. He's been force fed Drake. He just doesn't know. So when we talk about Michael Jackson and people that understand music and understand how that album was put together, all the working parts of that album, he'll never understand that. If you listen to a Prince or just the magic of Stevie Wonder and what a blind man, how masterful and genius Stevie Wonder is in his music, he's not looking at all that stuff. He doesn't even know he's from the heart. He's from the home of funk. He doesn't even know that. He's from the home of funk. There's a lot of great funk music that's come out of Ohio, and he doesn't even know that because he doesn't even know what his market brings. He doesn't know music. He doesn't know. So young people now won't listen to that kind of music. That's why they missing out. They're not diverse when it comes to music. No, they won't listen to it. That's the thing. Like we grew up listening to current music. We grew up listening to older music because that's what our parents played. So we had to listen to it, but that was good music. So the thing is now with this generation, the shit that was a decade prior to them that that was playing when they were kids, they don't even know that. Like that shit still is crazy how Casanat didn't know that was Wale. And that proves my point. But Casanat's 23, Wale was buzzing like around 2011, 2012. Casanat was what is he now? 23. So he was all around 10 years old, maybe 11 years old. Like, how do you not know that? So they don't, it's like they hear music, they hear it play if it's hot for the current time. And then as soon as something new comes along, they forget that. And then they on to the new thing. And the reason why they don't go back to it is because it's not timeless. Just because you reproduce, that don't mean you good at it. It's the people that got box trucks and they ain't good at it. You had a box truck and you weren't good at it, right? Just because you make beats or produce don't mean you good, and you don't understand that you don't know good music when you hear it. Clearly you don't know good music when you hear it because you wouldn't have said no dumb shit that you just said. The hell you talking about? Any producer will tell you, bro. Any producer that got common sense will tell you that Michael Jackson is better than Drake. I'm tired of having this debate with you, to be honest with you. It's stupid. This is a dumb debate. It's dumb. This is a dumb debate, bro. It's a dumb debate, Ty. How can you even compare the two when Drake don't even own his shit? He doesn't even own his shit. He doesn't even own his shit, bro. His shit is he doesn't even own he doesn't own it, bro. Sit up here debating with you about this dumb shit. Stupid. Doesn't even make no sense. Yeah, he owned 50% of Sony. He owned the Beatles catalog. He owned a lot of shit. I don't know, man. Ty pissed me off, bro. I'm out of here, bro. I'm out of here, man. I'm finna go watch TV, bro. Lay my ass down. I'm out, man. Peace.